What's up, fight fans? We are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports Talk. I am your host, Edwin. And where do all fights start? Yeah. We have an amazing show for you here today, so tune in. Let's lock in on this episode. Well, Naoya Inoue, May 4th, Las Vegas. I will be in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Man, I gotta tell you, these tickets was something else. Last night I went on. What's up, guys? What's up, Frontline? How you doing? I went on, I got my ticket. That one got denied. I had to go on today and I got another one. But that one got approved. So, where's my phone? Man, I'm gonna tell you where I'm gonna be at. So, Panic Attack. Let me know where you're gonna be at. If you're gonna go out to the fight in Vegas, let me know you're gonna be there. Where you're gonna be at? We're gonna meet up in the front, and we're gonna watch this fight. Might as well talk about the man. I'm watching the Nick Ball right now fight. The main card just kicked off, so I'm watching a little bit of that. But I'm here. Let's talk about this fight. And a lot was said with Nick Ball. If he pulls this off, he's a potential matchup for Naoya Inoue coming up to 126. So Naoya Inoue is watching this fight right here for multiple reasons. Okay, TJ Doheny was been given a lot of criticism, due in part that they're saying he quit in the fight. TJ Doheny's more on the line like, look, I had an injury. He hit me in the right place. My back gave out. What can I do? Continue to fight and further, possibility of getting hurt or causing the injury to be worse. He knew he didn't have any wins in the fight. It was time to call it a night. So TJ Doheny, I believe he made weight. He weighed in at 126 and 1 ounce. So he hit the sauna for about an hour. You'll get that off. So they made the press conference. I tried to look up to see if anything happened, but it seems like the belt's still on the line. Everything they were talking like. So yeah. Listen, what if we get Inoue? Yo, what if TJ Doheny goes up there and whoops Nick Ball's ass? Most people got Nick Ball winning in this fight between round 4, round 7. They're saying that right around there is where they believe he's going to stop TJ Doheny. TJ Doheny's a veteran. He's a veteran. He's fought up in this weight class before. So it's not like, look, it's tricky sometimes, right? You see these guys, and they don't look like they age good, right? And TJ Doheny's kind of on that side, right? He is like 36, right? So, but his fighting frame, like as a fighter, he looks great. Let's see if the man can put it together, and he gives a better account of himself. Look, he's gone against Sam Goodman, 12 rounds. TJ Doheny, he's well versed in boxing. He's got that slick shot that comes over the top, and that right there, that shot right there in particular, I'm concerned for Nick Ball because he likes to duck down and lunge in and come over. And that shot that TJ Doheny throws, that he snaps it like that right in the inside, he's been doing that his whole career. Watch that punch in this fight tonight. So, woo! We going to Vegas, baby! We going to Vegas! Listen, I gotta get a room. I need some help. Drop some love in the freshen up this super chat for me, man. I need some help. I ain't got no rent a car, nothing yet. I don't even got a room, but they got cheap rooms online, but the distance. So I'm gonna need y'all support on this one, man. Y'all gotta help a brother out, you know. And I don't know if these credentials or whatever, how far they'll get me in Vegas, but I definitely got my press passes here, right here. So I'm gonna try to see, man. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. You know? And if I can get around to like their hotels where they're staying at, just hang out in the lobby. You never know who comes downstairs, right? I ain't going out there to gamble or nothing. I ain't going out there to fuck around. I'm trying to interview these fighters, man. So, but getting back and forth from their hotel to the event, probably Ubers or taxis and shit, you know, I'm going to try my best. You know, I'm only going to be out there for the day of the fight, and I'm coming back the next day like that. Bing, bing. I'm in and out. See what I can get, you know what I'm saying? Bob and weave and come back home like that. This ain't no like vacation type shit yet. You know what I'm saying? So I would like, you know, I'm gonna go in and take in the scenes and stuff and check out Vegas. It's always changing. You know, there's always something new out there. So definitely just, you know, walk around and, you know, try to not get no heat stroke. Fuck around. I gotta remember, I'm cold out here. I dress for like out here, go out there, and I'm dying. You know, the desert sun. Gotta stay hydrated. Yo, so what's up? He followed them into witness protection. Yo. Oh, I got like, you see me there? Shogun, what's up, baby? You see me there? Listen, send me a link in my Instagram or in my messages or whatever. Send me your numbers, bro. I would love to hook up with all of y'all. Panic Attack will be out there. I think Mark will be out there. A few guys already had said they're gonna be out there. And Shogun, I'm gonna see you too. I'm gonna put on the round one shirt. I gotta get one. I gotta. Let me see. I got the black one still. That one's nice. The sweater I'm not gonna wear because it's gonna be too hot. So I got the sweaters. Yeah, you're gonna see me. You're gonna see me, man. I'll be out there fucking crazy. I'm gonna go get me one of them Japan bend with the red dot right here. I'll be out there like this. Yo. Oh shit. Woo! My man is in the building. He's coming to America like Eddie Murphy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that is crazy. That is crazy. Round one. He will be in the building. Let's do that again. Round one. Yeah, that's better. Yo. Nah, I'm not bringing my family. I'm just going by myself. This is a 1 day in, 1 day out. That's it. Let me see. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not going out there to like, you know, unfortunately, I would have liked to have gone out there, get the hotel room and probably chill for the week or whatever, but nah, I'm just going to get in and get out. Not unless some shit kicks off, we got to make another flight. Yo, fuck around and stay out in Vegas. Yo, next time you see Round One Sports Talk, I had one sneaker on. I lost my jacket. I gambled it all away. The glasses are gone. The jewelry's gone. I'm a mess. I'm in front of the building like, yo, fucking Vegas. Fuck around in Vegas. Everything that happens in Vegas doesn't stay in Vegas. And all of a sudden, you got to go to your doctor and he tells you take these 2 pills and they shot and shit. You know, you better be careful out there. Woohoo! That shit come back with you. Huh? That's why I ain't fucking around. Hold on a second. All right, let's see. Where's my tickets? My tickets went to my email here, right? Let's see. Bam. Okay, there's my tickets. Okay. Can I see them? Okay. Where are my tickets? Okay, let me see them. No, I want to see them like I saw them earlier. Where are they? I had taken them off. Why would you do that? All right. All right. Okay. Oh, I did it on my computer earlier, but I wanted it on my phone. So, right? Okay. Okay. There it is. Yep. Open Gmail on phone. Boom. Damn. Has it been that long? Okay. Where are you? Okay, my flight. Here's my flight. Okay, so my flight leaves May 4th from Boston, Logan, and I'll be landing there. And then my next flight leaves on I arrive on the 6th back here because it's overnight 6-hour flight. So I got that. There's my flight. Where's my ticket? My ticket. How did I pull that up earlier? I saw it. I saw the ticket, everything. Let me see. Doing it on your computer is way different than on your phone, man. Sure is. Yo, I gotta get more fluid with this shit. Okay. Where the fuck is my tickets? Did I put it on my other account? Might have done that. Yeah, I'm old as shit. I still got a Yahoo account. Yeah, right here. Your tickets are right here. Boom. Okay, how do I bring them up? Okay. Okay. Good, good. All right. So, how do I see them? What do I press that? Keeps bringing me back here. Then where do you go to see them? I don't know. I got to figure this shit out. But I've seen them. Oh, what's this? Is that it? What do I press? Sign in. Oh, I got to sign in. I'm going to have to do all this dumb shit. Oh, autofill. Nice. I'll take that. Okay, sign in. There it is. Bam. Verify your email sent. Bam. Now it's going to my phone. Bam. I had to do this anyway. There it is. Bam. Verify email. Bam. Email verified. Bam. Do I gotta accept your cookies? I don't trust you. Your email was verified. Boom, 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 boom. Manage cookies and private. Should I fucking? I want no phone calls. Start calling my phone and shit. All right. Bam. Now it's all hooked up to my phone. Boom. Done. Okay. Yeah. Verified email, yes. 1 cent, yeah. Bam. Cool. All right. All right, so I guess it's gonna take a little bit of time or whatever for them to send it over. What's up, Jose? Yo, yo, sucker, Jose. Yes, it is. Shut up, Jose. He's a sucker. That's my brother, capping. Jose, stop the cap. Yeah. You know what I mean? Hating on a brother. You know what I'm saying? We go to Vegas. Yo, I'm out there, son. So, the fighter that I'm going to go check out, if you're not familiar with this fighter right here, Naoya Inoue, he's a very, very special fighter. When we talk about good fighters in our eras and our generations, when we look back at the men and women that did it the best, Naoya Inoue's name is going to always be in the conversation, not just for the fighter that he is, but what has he accomplished in the sport of boxing. In today's era, where a lot of views, medias, you notice a lot of fighters sometimes for shit talking or them being very flamboyant, like a Rolly, and like some fighters have that it factor, like a Ryan Garcia, but he's never been a world champion. But in this sport, at the end of the day, when your career is all said and done, my man, what did you do? What did you accomplish? When we look at fighters like Naoya Inoue that came into the game right away fighting an opponent that had a record of 16 fights on his debut, with only having 5 professional fights and only 5 professional fights, he emerged himself as Japan's best fighter by securing Japan's top world title in his weight division. When only 5 fights, he had made himself Japan's best fighter. Now he was ready for a world title. Many people thought that this 5'5", 108-pound, 19-year-old kid would not be beating a world champion. And that's exactly what he did. In only 6 professional fights, Naoya Inoue obtained his first world title. Then he tried to move up in weight and he tried to chase down fighters like Chocolatito. All of them refused to fight him. He jumped over one weight division. And then when boxers typically make a weight jump, what would you like him to do is take what we call a tune-up fight in between so that your fighter gets acclimated to the division. Naoya Inoue, he wanted to get acclimated to the division. He bypassed one. He moved up 2 weight divisions, and he said, I would take the champion for a tune-up fight. A world champion that's never been knocked down. Knocked out. And he went up there and only 8 professional fights. 8 fights. He's a 2-division world champion. He made himself a 2-division world champion. When you think about that, right, on average, typically, a boxer will be contending for a world title anywhere between his 26th professional fight and between his 31st, 32nd. Right around there is on average when a boxer competes for their first world title. In only 8 professional fights, he was already a 2-division world champion. Naoya Inoue went on to defend that belt 7 more times. He moved up to the 118. When he moved up to the 118, I believe that's where Naoya Inoue really made his mark by entering in the World Series of Boxing and competing for the coveted Muhammad Ali Trophy. It's a very prestigious award. It's where all the best bantamweights at the time, if you were at the top of the food chain, everyone entered and put up their belt. Naoya Inoue walked out of that tournament with 3 belts and the coveted Muhammad Ali Trophy. He knocked out Payano in 70 seconds, and he went against a young, hungry Emmanuel Rodriguez, undefeated Puerto Rican, 19-0. He was at the time the IBF champion. Naoya Inoue dispersed of him in 2 rounds. Then he went on to fight in the final, the legendary Hall of Fame Nonito Donaire, the Flash, otherwise known as. And Naoya Inoue had an epic battle with that man where he suffered a fractured orbital bone broken in the 2nd round. His nose was broken in the 9th round. Now, let me tell you something. Most men would have folded with a fractured orbital bone. They would have got hit and they would have said, I'm done. That's enough. I can't even see. Naoya Inoue employed a tactic in that fight that he took from the Flash, Nonito Donaire. Once upon a time, Nonito Donaire, in a fight, suffered such an injury. And he put his glove in front of his eye and he fought the night with one eye. If you go back and you watch that fight, Naoya Inoue is such a student to the game. He remembered what his opponent did to secure the win and what tactic he used. In the moment, he didn't panic. He didn't quit. He said, let me find a way to win. That's a fighter. That's a warrior. There was no quit in him. He was badly hurt in that fight, and he was pushed to the limit. Naoya Inoue has a chin, and he has shown that he can fight during adversity, that he's not there to pretend to be a boxer. He's there to become a world champion. He walked out of that tournament with 3 belts. They said Nonito Donaire was washed. They said that Naoya Inoue had beaten an older version of Nonito Donaire. Well, I disagree. In fact, Nonito Donaire was so good on that night against Naoya Inoue that if he was washed and he was no good, then tell me, if Naoya Inoue wasn't in that tournament, who wins the tournament? Nonito Donaire. He was so good, in fact, that he made it to the final. And he was this close from beating Naoya Inoue. We all know he got knocked out in that fight and the referee saved his ass. We know that. And he should have been knocked out by Naoya Inoue in that fight, in fact. Naoya Inoue hit him with a body shot, and what I've never seen, a referee come in between the action, bump Naoya Inoue, and gave Donaire about 13 seconds to run around the ring, and then he started counting. We all saw it. We saw who the night was favored. Let's just remember, once upon a time, that was pound for pound, Nonito Donaire, top-ranked fighter. Their Filipino star. Their next Manny Pacquiao. They wanted him to win, not Naoya Inoue. Inoue wasn't even signed with Top Rank at that time. The Flash was. When Naoya Inoue won, that's when they took interest in him. And Bob Arum saw him and it was like, holy shit, that kid's a fighter, a real fighter. And Bob Arum started giving him all the fights. Naoya Inoue and Donaire was so good, in fact, that he went on to beat the WBC unbeaten Frenchman, world champion, young fighter. Nonito Donaire knocked him out, defended the belt. That's how good he still was. He won the belt, defended the belt, and then re-fought Naoya Inoue. By the way, no man has rematched Naoya Inoue in his career. There's been no need for it. He knocks out everybody, right? So Donaire made himself valuable. He went and got the very thing Naoya Inoue wanted, that WBC World Championship at 118. So what he did was he rematched Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue didn't play with this man. Now, I'm going to tell you something right now. There have been a lot of things said about Naoya Inoue, hand wraps, steroid scandals, winning boxing gloves. And each time a man called out Naoya Inoue on these false rumors, because the boxers hear this stuff on YouTube, bro, and they believe it. You know what Donaire said? Donaire said, the reason why I didn't knock you out, because I had them winning boxing gloves on with the padding. Had I hit you with a horsehair Reyes glove, I would have knocked you out. He's always wearing those winning boxing gloves, Naoya Inoue. Well, those shits are for those winning, they're expensive. Those bad boys are like $700, $800 for a reason. You'll protect your hands. This is your money. This is how you make your meal. This is how you provide for yourself. You're going to have to protect that. And you know what he said? No, I want a horsehair. You know what he did not take into account? That he also will be wearing horsehair Reyes gloves. And now Naoya Inoue don't got that padding for you. That's to protect you. Because he punches hard enough. Donaire requested that they wear those horsehair gloves. And that was one of the rumors that Naoya Inoue was winning because he had them winning. What happened? What happened? Let me tell you something right now. 10 more seconds in that first round, there was no more Nonito Donaire. Naoya Inoue hit him with one shot. He had one punch knockout power. He stepped back, rifled it, his chin. He zoomed in with his target. Chin located. Boom! Yo, he laid him out. Donaire gets up. He's rocked, right? The bell saves him. Yo, he should have just stayed down, bro. Because what transpired was a crime. What transpired next, the events that transpired, brother, it was like, he was just banging him. And I was like, stop the fight! Stop the fight! Yo, Donaire's too tough for himself. Yo, that man is truly too tough. He was like, boom, boom. He got that and he went down. I was like, Donaire, stay down, bro. This man got up. Naoya Inoue did his job like a monster. Bro, he laid him out, walked off with his belt. When we talk about champions, we talk about moments in sport that sometimes get swept under the rug. Sometimes people don't see this. Yo, my man, Mr. Miyagi with the 10 big donation. What's up, Miyagi? In the building. How you doing, brother? Thank you. Thank you. And that is going to help me towards my Naoya Inoue experience. And I'm going to take all of y'all with me. We going. Yeah. I was trying to get that ticket, Mr. Miyagi. You know, hey. I think that's the first time I ever bought one for Vegas. I've never been to Vegas like that. No. What's up, Bam Bam in the building? Thank you for showing up too. Round one. I like that. Yo. Yeah, that's what they were saying about him. You know what I'm saying, Lloyd? They were saying, oh, blah blah blah, right? So he knocks Donaire the hell out, right? And what I was talking about, guys, was what's up, Batman Frontline? Everybody in the building, yo. What I was talking about was, right, the things that get swept under the carpet, right, was that the fact that when we look back at moments in boxing, when Terrence Crawford won all 4 belts, let's be honest, he held those belts hostage. And I was on Round 1 Sports Talk every day telling you guys, Terrence, please vacate the belts. You know what it's like to want to come up and get an opportunity at a world championship. You held up all the boxers at 147's career because for a year, you never defended those belts. Your next fight was at 154. That was selfish. When Devin Haney got all his belts, shit, he relinquished the belts like the week of the Regis Progress fight. He had them belts held hostage. He had no intentions on defending them. A lot of boxers do this. Why? If they go up to the next weight division and lose, well, they can come back down where they're still world champion. Just like Lamont Roach did against Tank Davis. Right? Okay. This is something in a moment in boxing that gets swept under the rug. Naoya Inoue won all 4 of those belts 30 days. 30 days after winning all 4 belts, he vacated all the belts back to the division so that he wouldn't hold up the belts not an extra hour. He had no intentions on defending them belts. He was going up to 122. And who was he going to fight at 122? None other than Stephen Kubo Fulton, the American Philadelphian fighter, undefeated and unified world champion. He didn't have 1 belt, he had 2. And he said, I'm going to vacate all my belts 30 days after winning them. I don't have to hold them for a year. And moments like that get swept right under the carpet. Those kind of power moves. You see, Naoya Inoue said, I know what I am. I'm a world champion. I have no intentions on going backwards. I'm going to move up and I'm going to fight the undefeated American superstar, which at the time they said Naoya Inoue has never fought a black American slick style fighter. That style of fighting was his kryptonite. Right? And Naoya Inoue took that offense and he said, I don't think fighting or boxing works that way. I don't think it's because or the American style. I'll put my style against any style. And that's what I'm saying. I'm an elite fighter. So Naoya Inoue was like, we all walk and fight different ways. So you're saying that the Filipino style sucks? You're saying that Mexico style sucks? What's okay, American, so what? So Naoya Inoue was like, they're always making something up. Then all of a sudden, he goes into the fight with Stephen Kubo Fulton. Here comes another time where they came, see, because they don't, rather than saying he's special, he can punch hard, it's always something else. Stephen Kubo Fulton went out to Japan. He accepted the fight against the Japanese superstar. He goes out there. They roll out the red carpet all week. 5-star hotels, entertainment, just to get up in the podium with his coach the day before the fight and accuse Japan's superstar for being a cheater. He said the only reason why you're hitting that hard is because you're putting tape on skin. It's the way you got loaded hand wraps. You flew all the way out to Japan to get A1 hospitality to call their hero a cheater. In front of all of you couldn't say this behind an axe and talk. You had to wait until all the cameras were flashing to say the reason why he's good is he's a hype job because he loads his hands like this. That's why he's winning. Naoya Inoue looked at them, offended. On the night of the fight, I want you to know this, that Naoya Inoue wraps his hands the rule structure of Japan. He puts tape, his opponent can put tape. Everybody that fights out there does the same way. So how is Naoya Inoue's hand wrap loaded when everybody's doing the exact same thing? For one. For two, he's in his legal right. You've already signed the contract agreeing to fight me under Japan's rules. Who's Stephen Kubo Fulton to change the rules at the last minute? At this point, Stephen Kubo Fulton's options were to pull out of the fight, get back on a plane, and leave all the money on the table, all the millions of dollars. Who's going to pay his trainers and coaches? They're not paying for that flight back for you. That's on you, right? You canceled. So if Naoya Inoue wanted to be a dick, all he had to say was, nah, we're going to fight under the rules out here. You signed the contract. That's all. He's in his legal right. He ain't doing anything wrong. You know what Naoya Inoue did? He tells Scooter's coach to come in the locker room, which he was going to be there anyway. And he says, which way do you want me to wrap my hands? He said, put gauze first. He said, okay, do it. They put the gauze. They wrapped it the exact same way they wanted it. They X'd it, signed off on it, and he went out there and brutally knocked out Stephen Kubo Fulton. So I guess it's not the hand wraps. First it's the gloves, then it's hand wraps. Then, in the Stephen Kubo Fulton fight, I believe it was, or was it the Marlon Tapales fight, where they came down and knocked on Naoya Inoue's door like 1, 2 in the morning. At that time, Naoya Inoue had 2 infant children. And I can imagine your wife just got the baby to bed. Baby's always waking up in the middle of the night. And here comes these people knocking on your door wanting blood and urine samples. So Naoya Inoue complied. He gave them the urine, the blood, did everything. And the next day, he was like, yo, y'all couldn't wait until I was in the gym? Y'all had to come knocking at my door, waking up my kids. I'm out. I'm in the middle of training camp. I need all the sleep I can get. I'm juggling between being a father and training. My wife is taking care of all this shit. Naoya Inoue spoke up for the first time in his fucking career. You know what they did? He's trying to cheat. He's trying to avoid steroid testing. And all of a sudden, Mayweather comes out of left field. If Naoya Inoue used it, well said from a man that's trying to stop or shit on another fighter's career so that they can have question not to break your records. Where did that come from? Floyd Mayweather. Because Naoya Inoue's coming for his records. Well, shit, if you can't beat him in the ring, let me smear his name. Dirty move, Floyd. Dirty. I still love you, but you play dirty. You're playing dirty, Floyd. That was a low fucking blow, Floyd. Foul. Yo, right? So Naoya Inoue moves up to 122. By the way, at 122, that was his 5th weight division. He's only won titles, and when he beat Stephen Kubo Fulton, at that point in time, he had only won titles in 4 weight divisions because he bypassed 1. It doesn't mean that weight division wasn't there. He just never fought at 112. But in actuality, he passed it. So if we're counting by where he started in his career at the 108, he's at 122 right now. That's 5 weight divisions. So he goes up. Now check this out. I've been telling you all this because I've told you from the beginning. When we go back and we think about the great ones, the ones that accomplished shit in boxing, and how did you do it? When we go back to look at Naoya Inoue and the way he did it, when he walked into the 122-pound weight division, he beat Stephen Kubo Fulton. 6 months later, in December, he fights Marlon Tapales. He unifies and becomes undisputed world champion within 6 months. Now, from the moment he vacated all 30 belts when he beat Paul Butler for the ones at 118, where he secured all 4 belts, from that date to the date he beat Marlon Tapales, he had secured all 8 belts in 1 calendar year. It was like 1 year and 13 days. It took him to get 8 belts because he didn't have all 4 belts when he fought Paul Butler. The clock starts ticking the second he beat Paul Butler. Now you officially got 4. 30 days after that, he vacated them. 6 months after that, he had already fought Stephen Kubo Fulton, and 6 months after that, he fought. Well, it was less than that at the time. It was like 3 months, and then he fought 8 belts, bro. And one, so they're gonna have to acknowledge that. And when we look back at the great ones, I don't think no one in history has ever done that. It took Terrence Crawford 5 years to hunt down Errol Spence Jr., so he's out. Usyk didn't do it in that amount of time either. So it's just the record pace that he's going. And then on top of all of that, on top of all those accolades, you're going to have to add on that he's been fighting in 24 consecutive world title fights. So every fight, every jump through the weight division, it was just champion after champion. He's fought 15 world champions. He's knocked out, 13 of them? He'll never catch Floyd in the amount of champions. See, Floyd fought, what was it? I thought it was 26. Somebody says 23. So it's somewhere up there, right? He's not going to catch Floyd. So that's a real record. The champion that fought the most world champions he went up against, right? And you don't get credit for fighting the man that he went on to be champion. Like Esau Pitbull Cruz fought Tank, right? At 135. Tank can't get credit for fighting a champion because at the time he was not champion. He went up in weight and then later became a world champion. So if Tank fights him now he would get credit for that. That's how it works. It's not necessarily that Mayweather, all the guys he fought had world titles. No, they either had to be a world champion prior coming into the fight against Mayweather so that your competition level is measured on a championship level. He fought the most world champions. Now the 50-0, that's personal. It doesn't matter if Naoya Inoue retires 40-0 and he's 50-0. That really doesn't matter. There's no award for that. There's no record. It's not like, oh, you 50-0. The fuck is that? That's just a personal, that's for you. Congratulations, you retired without nobody beating you. It's hard to do, but that's for you. So, and then when it comes to divisions, Mayweather has 5 weight divisions. He's been a champion. He started his career at 130, 135, 140, 147, and 154 is where Mayweather got all his belts. He has 5 weight divisions. Naoya Inoue only has 4. So he would have to move up to 126 to fight like a fighter like Nick Ball, whatever, and to get the 5. So I think he can catch Mayweather when it comes to the 5. Now those are real official records. Those are legit. So that's what we're competing for. When it comes to titles and being unified, Mayweather was never a unified world champion. He came close. I mean, undisputed. He was a unified. Sorry. Mayweather was a unified. He was never undisputed. Sometimes I mixed that up a little. Sorry. He was close. He got 3 belts. He was going to try to fight for the 4th. The guy was running. Mayweather said, I ain't waiting for you. He left. So when it comes to like that, Mayweather can't beat Naoya Inoue. No, Naoya got him beat by all the belts two separate weight divisions. He's definitely got Floyd beat there. When it comes to the amount of belts, Mayweather got Naoya Inoue beat, because it doesn't matter if you have 4 belts in one weight division. It only counts for one. That's it. Once you're a champion in one weight, you can't be there 4 champions 4 times. No, you don't count the division 4 times is what I'm saying. So to make it really easy, Mayweather got 5 belts. He probably won titles, defended, and got a shitload of fucking belts. But just to make it less complicated, he got 5 belts. Naoya anyway got 4 belts. You see? 4 divisions, 1 champion, and that's it. You might got more, but it's just, I did the same thing you did. That's why I say you don't need all 4 belts to become that division's world champion. All you need is 1 to be the dominant champion, the king of the division. Get all 4. Then there's no question of who the greatest champion in that division was at that time. That's what that says. That I'll whoop all your asses. And that's what Naoya Inoue is saying. Just like Usyk and Terrence Crawford. Same shit. I got 2 tickets for around 1,700. Yeah. Panic Attack spent 1,400 on his tickets. Yeah. Yeah, for $567 each in Section 5. That's a little bit further back. Yeah, from where I'm sitting. So, or even closer. Actually, that's closer. So, those tickets right there for $567, that's going to come up to about, I would say, 17. Because when you add the tickets, what happened, when you're not accounting Bam Bam, right? Is the service charge, the tickets, it's like $100 more. They got me like that too. You got to pay it. So that you're gonna hit that. And then I had to opt out for the $32 for ticket protection, because I'm not going to let nobody steal my ticket or anything. Fuck that. So I fucking threw the $32 extra to protect my ticket and to protect my flight. I said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that my flight is guaranteed. So if the flight gets packed, I'm not one that gets kicked off, because I got seat protection. I'm going to make sure I get there, and you know what I mean? So, yeah. So it's going to come up to that much money anyway for 2 tickets. Yeah, 17, right around there. And I went to the Apex ticket site for the T-Mobile Arena. That's the site you want to be on. Top rank. Yesterday, I was on a different site myself, and like I was at a site like Ticketmaster, and people had already bought those tickets, and they were like trying to resell them to me for like double the price. It was ridiculous. And then people on the chat were yelling, and I wasn't reading the chat, and they were like, "No, I wouldn't go here." Then my brother had to call me, like, "Yo, the chat's telling you." I was like, "Oh shit!" So I went to the right place now, and I got mine from the T-Mobile Apex app, that one. And I went to that one, and then that's where I got my ticket. Yeah. And like the service fee was like $99. It was a 101 or some shit like that, with the tax, 101 added to the price of the ticket. And then I got that. And then I just registered to my phone. They sent me, I had it up. I know it's somewhere in there because I already saw the ticket. And they had my section, my seat. So I'm in section 4, right? Wait. Yeah, I'm in section 4. Yeah, it's section 4. I don't want to tell you. No, I'm going to wait until I look at it. Let me look at it right now. I just put it up on my screen this way and get it for you guys. Okay. All right. Okay, wait. No. Let me move this. No. Here. I'm going to get it up right now. Fuck that. I'm going to tell y'all where I'm sitting. Because I want to meet up with half of you, all of you guys, whoever's going to be there. Definitely, we're going to have to meet up there take a photo op, maybe go out, have a drink. You know? Hold on. Let's see here. I have. No, that's my ticket for my flight. Yeah, I already seen that. Where's my ticket? Where the fuck is it? All right, I gotta see exactly where I put it. What website was it on? Let me see. Hold on. Let's go here. Continue, save as continue, whatever. Okay. Here it is. Action needs verification for the email. Boom. I did this. Verify your email. I did all this. Yeah. Bam. Boom. Yeah, I did this. All right, good. I did all that. So where the fuck verify your email? Okay. It's gonna bring me back to this site shit, and I don't know how to pull it up here. I better learn. I better learn. I'll tell you that much. Your tickets. Boom, right here. Loading. Your ticket into event get one. I'm sitting in seat 12, row Q. I mean section 12, row Q, seat 1. I'm like at the end at the row, like right where you step at the stage, cause I don't want nobody sitting next to me when I'm jumping up. So I was like, let me take that one. So I'm in section 12, row Q, seat 1. That's where I'm at. There's my ticket right there. I got it. That's where I'm at, guys. Section 12, row Q, seat 1. All right? That's where I'll be. Yo, bam, they got the best ticket prices, bro. Yo, you seen Javante Davis's tickets? It was like a 1,400 for the nosebleed type shit. It was like, I was like, these dudes are crazy. $999 for the ones in the. I was just like, yo, you guys are like fucking bloodsuckers. Like, I mean, the fight was entertaining, but fuck that. It wasn't even for a unification. You can't even really say, well, it is a title defense for Javante Davis because the guy is challenging for his belt. It just wasn't somebody in his weight division. That's all. But it still goes down as a title defense, yes. But fuck, nah, man. I'm paying all that money, man, to support a fighter. I'm going to support a fighter that is promoting boxing in and out of the ring. That's showing me I should back him and support a fighter such as this. That when I pay a ticket to see a fighter, like such as Naoya Inoue, I bet you he's going to give me my money's worth. I can almost guarantee that. In any case, the excitement, an upset or anything, I could say I was there. Either way, he has made himself the Michael Jordan of boxing. He truly has. Let me ask yourself a question. And I said this. Sometimes when you know some of these fighters, you know them for their personality, their boxing skills, and a lot of shit talking. You're familiar with them because you've heard them talk shit or be flamboyant. Why do you know Naoya Inoue? It's not because of his shit talking, is it? That speaks louder than words. That if he's got you traveling to see a man at 122 pounds, he's electrifying. Some of us, we support our fighters and we're willing to, as fans. I do it for the love of the sport, but I also learned that if there's special athletes in the sport you love and he's around during your era, I advise you go out to see him. I kicked myself in the ass because I never saw Michael Jordan play. I've never been at a Michael Jordan game ever. And boy, would I love to go to a Michael Jordan game now. That's gone, man. It's fucking gone. I've seen Tom Brady. I'm good with that. But Michael, I never seen Michael Jordan. So, Naoya Inoue, he's one of the most exciting fighters we have. Pick and choose whoever you want, but I feel as that he's one of our greatest talents, and I have to go experience that. I want to experience the Naoya Inoue experience. You know, I want to see how fast he truly is up close in person. You know, I've been next to a few fighters in my day. I've been to a few boxing matches. You know, I was in attendance when Felix Trinidad fought Benero Hopkins in Madison Square Gardens. That was the month when the planes hit the Twin Towers. The fight was postponed and it went back. I was there. I watched that fight live. And I've been to a lot of fights, but I need to watch Naoya Inoue, and I'm so happy that I was able to get my ticket. I woke up this morning seeing that my other one had got canceled. I was worried. I went back in. I got one. I was like, bet, and this is gonna be an experience in itself because going out to Las Vegas and seeing all the lights and everything and walking around and hopefully I meet up with some of you guys, and we go have a laugh or two and shit like that and enjoy the night. And that's what I'm expected to do. And if you're gonna come hang out with me, you gotta know I'm probably gonna go to the hotel where the fighters are. So we're gonna go hang out, we'll quickly hang out, and you guys go about your way, and I go about mine, and then we meet up at the fight, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm looking to try to interview as many fighters as I can, if any, because I'm new in this, but I'm true to this. And you guys know me. Somehow, some way, all of a sudden, you gonna see Edwin, and he's right next to Naoya anyway, like this. How the fuck he get up there? Like he just does it. I don't know. The man just gets it done. You know what I'm saying? Yo, next thing I might be in the locker room holding the belts. Like, yo, I done talked my way all the way here. Yo, that would be some crazy. I ain't doing no shit like that. But yo, that would be crazy, right? It's good. It's good to have. You know what I'm saying? It's good to dream big. Dream big. You know what I mean? Row Q, not you. Q. Q as in Qbert, as in Queen. Q, not row U. Yo, I got my ticket from the from the T-Mobile Arena itself out in Vegas. Just go to their site. This shit pops up. You're buying it directly from them. That it can't be no more better a plug than that. I'm going to the source. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no watered down tickets. That's not 100%. That's not 100% ticket right there. Yo, trying to show me some cheapy choppy. Two people bought the same ticket type shit. They done reprinted it. You know? Fuck that. I'm buying right from the source. You know? Yeah, definitely, brother. If he ever goes to Ireland, yeah, because he has to fight the Ireland champion. That's not gonna happen, bro. But Mr. Miyagi, it is great to wish. Oh my God, you would have to get like this super island. Yo, this matter of fact, there's a couple good guys. Shit, there was these guys on the Nick Ball fight. Did you see the brothers and all those guys out there, man? They're making some headways and shit, but not enough to pull Naoya Inoue out of Japan. The only thing that's pulling him out of Japan to Vegas is that Vegas money in Top Rank, Turkey Al Sheikh. You know what I'm saying? It's not the first time he's been to United States, neither. That's unfortunate. Because I think this is what? This will be his fourth time coming to United States, his fourth? Let me see. Let me make that official. Or is his third? Sometimes I get confused. Hold on. I got it right here. He fought Antonio Neves in United States, right? And the hub center there, right? He fought in British out there when he fought in the World Series of Boxing, because that was held out there in the Brits. He fought one time out there. He fought Jason Maloney in the MGM Grant in Las Vegas. So Naoya Inoue's already been to Vegas. He fought Jason, but that was during the Corona epidemic. There was no crowd. There was no ticket sales. And that's unfortunate because that Jason Maloney victory, that was an amazing fight. Jason Maloney boxed and tried to box Naoya. He's one of the few boxers that actually was standing his ground a little, and he was taking a lot of Naoya Inoue's shot. Naoya Inoue knocked him out in brutal fashion to be awarded knockout of the year, in fact. He knocked him out so slick. One punch knockout. It was beautiful. Maloney got set up, and he threw that same punch in that fight like 4 or 5 times. He just didn't have the right amount of distance, and then he got him right in position, fired the cannon. Boop! It was over. And so that was a great fight. So he fought in Vegas, and then he fights again in Vegas. He fights Desmarines in Vegas, right? Michael Desmarines. He fought Michael Desmarines in the Virgin Hotel in Vegas. Virgin Hotel. That's the name of it, or whatever it was. I forget the name. All right, so he fought him there. So he already fought twice in Vegas, and then he goes back to Japan. And then he comes back to Vegas now, and he's fighting Roman Cardenas. He's coming into the fight. He has 26 fights, 1 loss, right? And Naoya Inoue's putting up all 4 belts. So the opportunity that Naoya Inoue presents while making history of his own at the same time, right? Meaning Naoya Inoue is coming up on putting up all 4 belts, a record breaking 4 times in a row. As we have current champions of today, not of the past, but of today's standard, I believe the only man in front of Naoya Inoue is Saul Canelo Alvarez. I believe he defended all 4 belts 4 times as well. So he'll be catching him with this one. And also giving Roman Cardin the opportunity of changing his stars. See, he's getting the opportunity to fight for 4 belts, not 1. Shit, how long does it take on average for a man in boxing to get a call for 1 belt? Typically, it's almost 10 years. And you had like, a lot of boxers take a long fucking time. But there's guys that get it real fast, but it's a small amount of them if you really think about it. You know, so well, it's not like 10 years, it's more like 5, 6. The outrageous ones got 10 years without a belt. Yeah, that's a higher number. Yeah, it's lower than that. But you gotta win. You know, and then you think about it, most of the guys that are getting title shots are undefeated. Because a loss can set you back. Sometimes you could be there, right place, right time, get that phone call. This guy gets pulled out, your number gets called, you knock the guy out, world champion. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens, you know? So, but he's giving Roman Cardin an opportunity at 4 belts. And when you get that kind of phone call, I'm pretty sure you're going to get out of bed an hour earlier and you're going to stay in the gym an hour later and you're going to jog those extra miles for this kind of fight. This kind of fight can change your life forever. You will 100% get your name into the Hall of Fame by beating such a champion like Naoya Inoue. And you can almost guarantee that there's a rematch. So you're going to capitalize on this fight at least 2 times. And now you've become the undisputed world champion of the world. You see, not all fighters are willing to put up all 4 belts. Terrence Crawford didn't do that shit. He opted out. He said, you think I'm going to give you 1 night what it took me a lifetime to achieve? I had to chase down all these champions one at a time. And I had to put in my work so that you could just walk up and get a shot at everything it took me a lifetime to get. I ain't fighting for all 4 belts. I don't think that's right. I think we should be able to fight for 1 belt or 2 belts, not all 4, Terrence said. He said, you want all 4 belts? Here, go get them like I got them. Threw him back to the division after a year, and then he did. See, not all men are willing to do that. Why should I give you an opportunity at 4 belts on 1 night? Who the fuck are you? Naoya Inoue, you know what he's saying? I'm saying I'm the best. I'm saying I'm giving you a shot because you don't got a shot to beat me. I'm confident in my ability. I'm not second guessing whether or not you're going to walk away with all my success on 1 night. I'm saying that all my success and all the hard work I do is going to maintain me from being this kind of world champion. That's what Naoya Inoue is saying. Naoya Inoue is saying, all this talk, you guys are talking about, you want the divisions to be 1 belt. Well, guess what? I got 1 belt. I got them all. There is no more belts in my division. You want a belt? You're going to have to come see me. That's what that says. That's what that says. There is no other king in his division. There's no other name. It's only me. And I will continue to go out there and put all 4 belts on the line freely because I know I am the best. And you don't stand a chance because I work hard at this. I don't blow up in between fights. I'm fighting 4 times a year. I'm the most active champion there is today. There is no champion currently today more active than Naoya Inoue and more powerful than Naoya Inoue. There's no stronger champion. Name me a champion with 4 belts that's doing that. In fact, there is no other champion with 4 belts no more, except him. Everybody else seems to have problems. Not fighting their mandatory, avoiding this, moving up in weight. But for some reason, Naoya Inoue doesn't get stripped. And he's always fighting the next best guy. And in his recent fights, you've seen it firsthand. Guys in check enrolling into witness protection programs. Come get me. He's after me. Naoya Inoue. Ah, the monster. Yo. I got a cut. Look, I got a boo-boo. Right there. Right there. Oh, I got another one. Right there. Sam Goodman himself punched himself in the eye to avoid from fighting Naoya Inoue. Yo, they said, Sam Goodman, you ready to fight in Naoya Inoue? Right?
A few moments later.
I got a cut. It's right there. A boo-boo. You see it? Yo, MJ, Sam Goodman, John Casamara, all of them. They're all hiding out in witness protection program right now. They don't want to fight that man. They don't want they don't want nothing to do with him. I'm trying to tell you. But you can see of late, all the cancellations, all the guys pulling out in the fight. Naoya Inoue right now wants to capitalize on Mexican Independence Weekend. And they were looking for a Mexican fighter. They went and got the #1 Mexican fighter, and David Allen Picasso. David Allen Picasso's father and team were very honest in their assessment, and they said that they said that they weren't taking the fight. They said that their guy wasn't ready with 32 professional fights. Shit, if you're not ready now, will you ever be ready? Right? But they said no to the fight. So now here comes Cordines, right? And he's like the next best Mexican available fighter that would have taken the fight. And like I said, let me tell you something right now. You can't count out Mexican fighters. Number one. Especially if you can get a Mexican fighter that can pull their style off. Mexican fighters, when their style is pulled off at the highest level, like Julio Cesar Chavez, that shit is frightening. Yo, imagine hitting a guy for 6-7 rounds with everything you got. And he seems to be getting stronger, fast, more pressure, relentless. And he can drown you. Yo, a panic can start to set in. Because the more you hit this guy, it's like the Incredible Hulk. The more you shoot him with bullets, the bigger he gets, right? The meaner, strong. That's when the Mexican slick style is pulled off to its highest level. They're frightening fighters to fight against. But the American slick style, they have a real good slick movement, good footwork. And it makes the Mexican style miss a lot. And they get him frustrated. And Floyd, when he pulled it off at the highest level, the American slick style, I'll put that against any style. And when it's performed at the highest level, Stephen Kubo Fulton, they were like, oh, he's going to, and then they said, oh, he didn't perform the American slick style at the highest level, in which I was saying he wasn't there. You guys were the ones that were talking him up. Yeah, he was good, but he didn't pull it off at the top level. There was a lot of fighters that can pull that style off way better than Stephen Kubo Fulton could. Although at that time, he's looking better now. Stephen is looking, you could see he's been in the gym. Because in his last 2 fights and securing the title, he looks better. I got to admit, he's getting better. So, that Mexican slick style, the Mexican pressure style, not slick style, pressure style, right? I would say when performed at the right, and in order to, pull that off, you truly got to have an iron chin. You can't pull it off without that. That's the key essential element to pull that style off, because you're going to get hit a lot. You're going to get hit. So that's, they pull that kind of style off. The Filipino style, it's more like a 1-2 burst. They burst inside. They kind of favor it, but it's different. The Filipino style can be broken. That can be broken. Uppercuts are their weakness. You all like it's their weakness. You know, Japan fighters, they're not good coming out backing up at all. When they come out of the guard backing up, they're funny looking. They're too straight up going like this. And it seems like they all do it. They can't fight that good like that. The American slick style, fight his ego. Get him to fight you. He'll divert from what he's doing, and they always showboating. You can catch them showboating. Like the American style, sometimes they're real good, elusive and everything, but some of them stand there and admire their work. You can catch them. And especially because Americans are like, you could say they're like real fucking, like, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the fucking word I'm looking for? They're always like fucking arguing. Like, there's another word I'm looking for, right? That you can get him to start talking shit to you, and you can get him out of his game, you know. But if they stay focused and they're mentally strong and they stay the course, they're dangerous. Oh, they're fucking dangerous, right? Because the American style can adapt to a lot of boxing because they're ahead of the curve. The coaches, the trainers, they're too far ahead of like all the other countries. What the other countries are learning is that they're starting to get like Olympic coaches that defected from the Olympics and shit and went to like their countries and shit. They're starting to get better. As you can see, the Dominican fighters are getting better. They're starting to look real good. And the European fighters, they're always there. They're always fucking hot and ready, dangerous motherfuckers out there. Them Brits, oh my God. That fucking storm. They've had like a big wave and only like 3 or 4 fighters submerged to be champions. And each time the Brits, they've had like strong waves. The one thing that the Brits can fucking take is the fucking heavyweight championship shit. When you got the most prestigious belt in all of boxing, what the fuck is there else to talk about? You know, the American, yeah, we good, but we don't got the heavyweight championship of the world. So at least they big boys, bro. They always in the mix. Shit. I'd be in the mix if I fucking had fight Adonises like AJ and shit. Fucking Tyson Fury, all them motherfuckers. Look at them beast of men. Fucking the Brits, they always in it, man. They produce giants, bro. Fucking giant men. American does too, but we just play football and shit. You know what I mean? Like, our big guys go to other sports. You know, all their big guys go to fucking boxing or fucking rugby. I don't see 6'8", 300-pound soccer players. So they're definitely not going to soccer. You know, so they don't play baseball like that. Nah. All they big boys go to boxing. All our big boys go to NFL, basketball, thin out, you know. It's just a lot of money and you don't got to get punched to your face. You got more options in America. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the Brits always got, it looks like they like, oh, yeah, boom, but all your big guys, that's where they're going to go. So we got options and shit. you know, but yeah, man, they're always fucking heavyweight champions, bro. Yeah, they got that. They got that shit. Are you guys talking about the fight? Yeah, I'm watching it on the side here too. Nick Ball right now, he's talking. I think their fight's going to be coming up. Just waiting for that fight to see what happens in this fight too. But yeah, man. And then like, so I think that the opportunity that the Mexican is getting against Naoya Inoue, it is a big opportunity. It definitely is. And on the other side of that, you know, you have to admire Naoya Inoue for putting up all four belts, putting a fight like this together, making himself the kind of fighter he is today. And look, no, the next fight is another guy. It's not, is it? Hold on, who's this? Coming next. Yeah, those guys are gonna fight next. So Nick Ball's fight's not next yet. So you know, a lot of these fighters like now, right? This fight, it's a Nick Ball versus TJ Doheny, and whose name keeps coming up? Naoya Inoue. On both sides. TJ Doheny, you were in the ring with him, and Nick Ball wants to be a potential candidate to fight him at 126 for Nick Ball's belt so far. Because we can't count out TJ Doheny right now. He's an underdog in the fight. A lot of people think he's going to get stopped, including myself. If I'm being realistic, I think that Nick Ball should stop him. I'm in agreement. Anywhere between 4 and 7. 4 and 7. I think he's going to stop TJ Doheny. Anywhere in between there. I don't think Doheny goes past 7 rounds with Nick Ball. No. Nick Ball's a relentless forward pressure fighter. He throws everything with bad intentions. Eventually, some of these punches are going to get through and they're going to hurt TJ Doheny. And TJ Doheny is going to go down. Me, wishful thinking, always going for the underdog, rooting for the underdog. You know what I'm saying? My underdog would be that TJ Doheny pulls out a huge upset. Perhaps my first scenario would be in a 12-round decision, right? And somehow he stops Nick. I don't know how TJ Doheny stops him. TJ Doheny's got some power. He's got some good knockouts. But I'm not sure if his power is going to translate at all at this point in his career, at this age. I don't see it happening. Not at all. I don't think TJ Doheny can stop Nick Ball, to tell you the truth. But, just wishful thinking. Just wish, the underdog type shit. I doubt this shit's going to happen. That TJ Doheny stops Nick Ball or beats him in a unanimous decision. I've seen crazier shit happen in boxing, so I'm not counting out TJ Doheny. I'm not counting him out. And if anything, I think he could beat Nick Ball in a decision. Yes, I do. Mr. Miyagi, thank you, Mr. Miyagi. Oh, baby. That's going to go to the Uber ride from the hotels. Yeah. One star. Come on, baby. Thank you, Mr. Miyagi. That's got to go to a. Whew. Listen, you know what I need to do? Here. What the fuck is it? Where's my wallet? It's excuse me, wait. It's oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. Wait. Wrong. Okay. That's my Cash App. Rather than throwing it in the fucking thing, because I just started this. YouTube pays me every 22. on the month of the 22. I'll have the money by then, right? Because it's all the way to May. So yeah. It'll go on the card anyway by then. But when we get closer, put it on there. That way it goes straight, and I'll be like, yeah. And you know what I'm saying? I can use it like in Vegas that day. Shit, I didn't think of that. Fucking YouTube. It's not like they give you the money as soon as you get it. Nah, they pay you every month, and they take 33% of it. You send me $10, I'm getting $7. They taking $3. Yeah, that's how it works on YouTube. But all the donations help. You know, YouTube provides me with this platform in order for me to do what I'm doing. So I'm in agreement with it. I got but Cash App, I get 100% of it. If you send it to me on the Cash App, it goes right to it. So boom. Which if you send me 10, that I got the 10. You know what I mean? So who's this? Jose, Mexico, 21, 8, 3, and 2, 25 years old. He's going in the ring right now. Mexican fighter. Yo, the Mexican fighters, they be coming out of nowhere sometimes and just pulling off the illest upsets, bro. They do. And fuck around. You go grab one of them boys out of the Tijuana bar. You never know who you grabbing, bro. You fuck around and grab a killer. He'd be like, oh shit, that's a killer. Gas tank for days. Just, where's your fighter? Straight, like, grinding, bro. For real. Hold up. Where the hell? I know for a fact. Give me 1 second, guys. No way, bro. Oh, man. Oh, well. Who's this right here? Coming in the ring. I ain't got no sound on the fights anyway. I can't hear it. I think Nick Ball's title is the only real title anyway, so this has to be for like a secondary belt. What's that, Mr. Miyagi? Hi, what's up, Carmencita? How you doing? Everything's good over here. Going to Vegas. Carmencita, I'll be in Vegas May 4th. You know what I'm saying? You can show the love right there. He's definitely a real one. My man. Some of these Florida fights are doable too. Bam Bam. That New York fight, because if I wasn't gonna go to Las Vegas, I was gonna travel out to the Teofimo Lopez fight, which was gonna be during the same week. We're gonna have an amazing month in boxing. First off, kicking off the week, is gonna be the Ryan Garcia Rolly card. It's gonna be there in New York City in Times Square. It's gonna be outside. It's gonna be a free fight, kind of like first come first serve, I guess. You're gonna have to set up with a tank. There's gonna be pandemonium out there. I don't know how they're gonna get Tio from the ring to the locker room, cutting through that New York crowd. I don't know. I think they're gonna have a couple words to say to Tio, and then after you're gonna have to get him back. But Tio's gonna be coming in a good fight with Arnold Barboza. Arnold Barboza is a good puncher, strong fighter. Arnold got that good body shot. He's relentless downstairs at the body. If you try to step on his side, he always capitalizes on that body shot. He doesn't let you get away with free work. Damn, this Mexican dude is fighting him, bro. He is fighting. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about right there? Look. That is the Mexican style right there on full display. Right there. You got to watch him. That kid got his arm down low, the right. He's got it down right here. Oh, nice shots. Good shots. Good shot. That overhand is coming. It keeps coming, bro. He's like this. You see it? You see that chopping left? He's throwing that hook, that check hook. He's throwing it to the body. He's throwing up. He's catching him with it too. Woo! They going. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Don't. Nice. 1, 2, right up the middle. Ooh, nice. He's got to keep him off him. That's what you got to do. You can't let him in the front door. And, this is going to be a tough night at the office. Hey, go get one of the Mexican dudes out of Tijuana Bar if you want to, with 8 losses. Look at this. Go ahead. Exact my point right here. Like, it's not saying that he's going to win the fight, but he's going to bring the fight to your doorstep. If not, win the fight. Watch it unfold. You know what I'm saying?
Round 1.
Look at Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor's done, bro. He was a good champion, man. In his day, Josh Taylor, bro, he was a fighter, bro. He got all 4 of them belts, man. You can't forget about Josh Taylor, man. He was the man. He was the man. He was the man to beat. Yo, he beat the shit out of a fucking Regis Progress. Yo. He beat the shit out of him. Nice. He's got to stay long. He's got to keep him at the end of his punches because he can't let him in the door. That's what he's doing what he has to do. But the one thing he's not doing, I wouldn't react everything off the Mexican neither, but you can't just be lazy with the jab. That jab, he's being lazy with the jab. And now he's allowing him, he's making him go into a slugfest. You're allowing him to bring you into his fight. You can't do that. Don't be lazy with the jab. Just don't probe it out there. You gotta snap something, man, and the Mexican is gonna fucking come in. No, kid. Stop fighting his ego. Use the jab correctly. Use your feet. Nice. Good. No, don't exchange with him. Wait. This fucking kid, bro. No, you can't fight him like this. Okay. You're gonna nice. Stay in. Now move. Use your feet. Now move. Hit him. He's staying. He got him hurt. He hit him with a big shot. Yeah, baby. Go. Oh, you. Come on. Yeah. Now WWE. What the fuck? Let him go. Oh my god. This fight is fucking. They fighting right now. Come on, kid. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, he stunned him. He's standing on the front foot right now. He's trying to he's putting some power behind these shots. He saw that he had him hurt. So, yeah, in that sense, I would have went in too. Nice hit. Oh, yeah. He's got him hurt. The Mexican he's trying to clear his head because that's why he's not pressuring in. He knows he's got him hurt. But you gotta anticipate something coming back. You gotta be defensively sound. He's really sitting down on these shots now. He's really sitting down on them. Ooh, he's got him. But don't empty your gas tank, kid. Don't empty your gas tank. This is what they do. If you gotta see if you can't finish it. Take your foot off the gas a little, but defensively sound. Because you could punch your arms out. And the next round, your arms are going to be feeling like jelly, and he's going to fucking attack you. There you go. I don't like this shit. His gloves are right here. He's getting hit. He's got to be here. Come on, kid. The kid's strong. He took some big shots from this Mexican dude, bro. This Mexican dude is fighting. They fight. He hurt him with that shot. That's where he hurt him, because you saw that the Mexican, you see, he staggered him back. Yup, that's the shot. And then he started going backwards a little because of the pressure. But and then, like, in the beginning, when he didn't have him hurt, he didn't have to go in the inside like that. He needed to stay on, keep him, a little bit distance with him and snap off in his punches, because he's got good snap. And then he hurt him. I was like, good. Now he started going in. But and then when you see you're not gonna finish him, stop punching. Because you're gonna fucking tire your arms out. You're gonna come out in the next round and you're gonna be fucking exhausted. Oh, nice check hook. He timed them well on that one. Coming right out of the guard. He's sitting down on these punches. Oh, that was a sneaky, cheeky little uppercut there by the Mexican. Oh, he's swinging too strong, this kid. He's got to change the cadence in his punches. You can't swing that strong. You're going to tire your arms out. Yeah, there you go. Relax a little. Okay. But stop being so lazy with that jab. It's just like, he's just like, poop, poop. And then all this inside shit. Good evading, but he rolled with that one. Yeah, for Miss Miyagi. Good body shot. He rolled with that punch. Good. Ooh, nice cheeky uppercut. Nice. Ooh. Yo, the Mexican just snuck in a good body shot on him. This kid's strong. Ooh. Ooh. That's a good shot right there. Let me see if this... No. Okay, good. He's moving. He's ducking underneath his shots and everything. He's got him missing. He's playing he's right in the fire. He's right in the fire with him. Oh, that Mexican, yo, that check hook, bro. He's catching his arm. Yo, that right hand is down here by the waist-side. That check hook is there, bro. That check hook is there. That kid, he's got to put that hand up. Oh, that Floyd Mayweather fucking Philly shell. These kids got to leave that shit alone, man. They got to get out of that shit. Oh, this looking like Floyd shit? That's got to go. Look out, your hand's here, man. If you don't got that evading, he's got good evading, but had he been just his hand in a different position, he would have got caught with fewer shots. He's smothering his work. Yeah. He would be good mid-range, but the Mexican is even better. That Mexican mid-range shit is snapping him with that check hook. So his options right now is to either stay out, keep him at the end of the punches, or go inside and try to smother the Mexican's work. You know what I mean? Like, because the mid range, the Mexican's going to catch him with that check hook every time. See, he's keeping him at the end of his punches now, out, lane. Like I said, it's two ways. Don't go in mid range. And if you're going to go in, go all the way in and try to, smother the Mexican shots. That jab, yeah, there it is. Once he starts picking up the speed on it, once he starts to get lazy, see how the Mexican's stepping in, edging. He's going to try to come over the top with that left hook. And he's going to snap it off the side of his head. This kid, he needs to just pick up that right hand. And if you're not throwing punches there, you notice how the kid's not throwing so many punches? Why? Because in the last 2 rounds, he was just throwing bombs. Now he has to take a round off. Now he's trying to gather his strength, take this round off, and use speed instead of power. Keep him at the end, use your footwork. Charge your energy. All that leaning with the shots, like Doheny, the bow and arrow jab, it's going to get you fucked up. Use your footwork, keep them at the end of your punches, and take the round off. Charge your batteries. Because he was throwing too heavy. I knew it. He needs to use his footwork and speed in this round, not power. Oh, that check hook this kid got a chin. This Mexican caught him with that check hook going backwards, everything. He's just on him. Relentless. Yeah. 25 seconds, just took the round off. I think he still did enough to win it, but the Mexican hit him with more power shots, I think. I think the Mexican dude might have stole this round when it comes to power shots. He's definitely hit him with the more power shots. This kid hasn't put a lot of power behind his shots this round at all. I'm pretty sure he was told to use speed. And his hand speed ain't even that fast because his hands are like jelly because of all the power shots. So maybe this round he comes out stronger, So let's see. Yeah, I'm not good with names. What name I mess up now, Bam Bam? Oh, by his race, not his name, because I can't hear them. I haven't heard his name. And the thing I got is like this. If I put the camera, you'll see it. Don't got their names. And I had forgot his name coming into this. If I could put the volume for a second, they don't got him. Look. Did I get my feedback? It fucking lost my feed for a second. Nice. Nice. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna do that. Ooh. Oh, this is Macias. But he is going backwards. Herreras versus Matias. It sounds like Matias, but Macias. Macias. His name is Macias. Macias and Pereira's. Okay. All right. Macias versus the Mexican Pereira. Macias is he he's using his footwork good now, right? And this is what he needed to do. He's popping them and then spinning out, not staying there. Now, yeah. You see, this is the style he sees. It's much simpler. Don't make it tough. He's already got the Mexican respecting him, his power now. You can see he's not coming in forward as much. And Macias needs to like really keep him at the end of his punches. That was a good round. That was a good round. I like how Macias right now was doing good work, but also spinning and not allowing him to stand in front of him. You can't do the work and admire your work and stand in front of the guy. You got to move. And since he was punching so strong in the early rounds when he had him hurt, I knew that his arms were gonna be like gel. So this is what I would have expected him to look like, right? He's gonna get a second win. He's gonna get a surge of little power, and he's gonna get another moment where he's gonna be able to swing big. You know, when it comes, you only know that when you're in the fight. How far you're willing to empty out the gas tank. How hurt do you have them? Sometimes early in our career, or like in the Fast and the Furious, he hits the NOS too early. Sometimes you can empty out the gas tank, and you'll learn that by fight, the when and the where. You know, Macias right now is like, I hate when he's lazy when he's jab. That I can't fucking stand it. If you're gonna throw it, throw it. If you're gonna use it as a rangefinder, a probe, as a strong jab, but use your jab what it's meant for. Don't get lazy with it. The Mexican now, he's Perez, he's gonna start to try to pressure. Yeah, and Macias gotta just stay composed. Don't burn a lot of energy, doing a lot of extra shit. All this, you don't gotta do all that. Stay composed. Boom, boom. Work your way in. Boom, 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 boom. When you're ready, create your moments. Do not just box. When we teach you things in the gym, we teach you how to throw punches. It's up to you to go to put all the shit we teach you together on fight night. You got to put that shit together. We trained for this, right? So that's when the fight, right now, he's picking them apart right now. He's doing good. He's doing good. You just got to keep that fucking right hand up, man. There you go. Now, don't forget to move. He stands there, he gets caught. He gets, and a lot of the success the Mexican dude's having is kind of, Macias' fault here. He's evading good sometimes, then he just stands there. And he allows them to come over the top. And I know he's not a robot. I know they're actually breathing in there, you know, and you're tired and shit, you know. Fucking guy is punching you in the face. This shit's not easy. But everything he can work on. Everything he can work on. Oh, I think that punch hurt Macias. Perez hit him with a nice straight right. He's recuperating well. His recuperative powers are pretty good. He's been hit with some big shots by Perez right here. Macias has been hit with some good. Oh, that was a nice shot. That got his attention. Macias hit him with a good shot right there. Look at the Mexican's bouncing. He's trying to clear his head. He got hit good. That was a good one. Oh, Macias got a while he's punching. You see all this dumb shit, right? He's got to anticipate him coming over the top. You know, just a little bit, kid. All this, depending on you, what you're doing is you're relying on moving. And a lot of fighters don't like the high guard because of what? What reason? Why? It kind of impairs your vision. You put in your gloves, they're that big. Your vision is like right here. If you put your gloves here, you can see everything. See? That's the benefits, the pros and the cons, right? But when I'm in close and I know that his back is against the rope, I'd rather go here because I know where you are. Okay, the worst thing, I can swing big, you miss, boom, you know, right? Okay, but I got you. You're right here. Now, if we were in the middle of the ring, okay, but I might work from here. You see, where I keep my hand here and my vision, not so much here. Good, 1-2, 1-2. It's got it. I mean, when he starts to pressure, remember when Lee knocked out? Oh, see. Come on, man. Nice. That's a good body shot right there. That was a good body shot. I think that one got his attention. And you see, Macias, he can do the peel game at that close. The Mexican's hands are so high and his head is so low. Peel his hand and punch. Peel and punch. Peel and punch. He's already got his hands like this. Just and then in order to get on the inside, right? Punch his elbow. Punch his elbow. It moves his elbow and hit the uppercut. Hit like this. Boom, elbow, uppercut. Or either way, go boom, move his elbow out the way, uppercut. Because his hands are like this. So punch here and then get him to come in the inside. Boom, boom. And then peel. Boom. Dropped him. He dropped him. He's saying he's on the side of the head. Is that a cut? He's good to go. Oh, he's bleeding out his ear. His ear popped. Ooh, that's nasty. He's hurt. He's going backwards. The Mexican is not pressuring now. He's surviving right now. He's on his feet, and he's just going backwards. Macias is going forward. Oh, nice shot. I don't like his fucking defense at all, man. I can't stand it. When you get back to the gym, you're gonna run fucking 20 miles, kid. And you're gonna run 20 miles with your fucking hands taped to your forehead like this. You're gonna go to sleep tonight with your arm like this, wrapped around your fucking body. That's where I want your fucking hand at. He stopped the fight. He was evading. The Mexican wasn't throwing punches back. He was too hurt. The fuck are you doing, Matias? Don't act like a bitch. Berlanga's another one. Berlanga and Top Rank, their little dispute and fucking unfolding on fucking social media and shit. And how Berlanga is under this misconception that he should be getting like 50-50 on a fight and he don't need the promoter and he could have promoted that. That's these kids got a miscued perception of business. I mean, Ed Hearn gets his money and paying him 20%'s a motherfucker, right? Yeah, I get it. But they do. They you know, Edgar Berlanga can't expect Ed Hearn to dish out all this money on his next fight and pay William their $3 million, William Skull, right, to fight him, right, when he's not making any contractable agreement to Ed Hearn. So why would they invest money in you when you're gonna leave? They're not gonna do that. But if you sign a contract to extend the you know, to fight for us, then we'll back you up. I mean, that's business. And Berlanga got to understand that. And Berlanga wants like a lot bigger share of the pie, but he's not putting up none of the money. He thinks just because he's the fighter that it automatically grants him this, you know what I mean? This big, but Berlanga, you're not putting up anything, puppy. Who the fuck does business like that? Berlanga, that's like if I get the bricks, right? And fucking Frontline sells them, and I got to give you a percentage of the money. You ain't did shit. Come on, Berlanga. You can't think that business really works like that. And then he dresses it up in his story, but the way, oh, he's like, no, we can't do that because of this. And I'm listening to him, and I'm like, the average person will probably think Berlanga's right. I'm hearing him, and I'm like, nah, Berlanga, that's not how boxing works, bro. I mean, people that are behind the scene, I mean, people that are like, I guess not so familiar with it, you could say that and get away with it. But I got a lot of promoter friends, and my dad, and a lot of these people. I got a lot of experience behind the curtain. That's not how that works, Berlanga. You're crazy. So they're not gonna do that. So but I hope Berlanga has a great performance. Besides the business aspect, whatever he decides to do, him as a fighter, I want to see the old Berlanga come out. I want to see that fucking hard puncher, good boxer, counter puncher Berlanga. You know, you seen flares of him in that Saul fight. The kid can fight. The kid can box. You know, maybe under the tutelage with this guy down in Florida right now. You know, maybe he could turn things around. He's obviously in a gym in Florida right now with a lot of good fighters surrounding him. You know, and that does something for you. I know it used to do something for me because on the low, I always used to like the best fighters in my gym. I always say, like, hey, yeah, man, you're great. but I was tired of them saying their name. On their low, I wanted what they had. It inspired me to get better. I was tired of hearing these guys. Oh, look at these guys are the best. Huh? They're in the newspaper, and I'm wrapping my hand like, yeah, that's great. That's great. Fuck that. I want to be better. Like, boom. You know what I'm saying? And like, it'll motivate me to train and run farther or harder. And Berlanga's in there with some good fighters. Maybe that will rub off on the right way. And Berlanga's already skilled. He's actually not as, like, I thought he was just like one of those boxers that just has skill, right? But he knows what he's talking about. I've heard Berlanga in several interviews. He can break down fighting. You know, it's whether or not to have the mental fortitude in the moment to pull it off. Just because you can explain something doesn't mean you can pull it off. You understand? So, I think that Berlanga's opportunity is here and now. All that co-main event shit that Ed Hearn is like, you know, I'll drop you down to a co-main event before I release you from, you know, I put you up here in a main event. And if you don't want to sign with me, I'll put you on a co-main event. So you're coming off of a co-main event to your next promotional company. So your next promotional company is going to say, Berlanga, yeah, you fought the Saul, but your last fight, you weren't even main eventing. That's like a way of your promotional company bringing you down a notch. Because it's easy that they could have made Berlanga the main event, right? Why they put him co-main event? It's simple. You go to your next job interview or something, you might have been a boss in a different position, but you're coming from Walmart right now. We're going to have to pay you Walmart money. That's the last money you made. I don't want to hear about the Saul money. That's not what you made last. That's Ed Hearn bringing Berlanga down a notch. That's all that is. But Berlanga himself, he can flip that on them with his performance. Your performance is what always speaks for you, right? Doesn't really matter what this guy says, this, that, and the third, right? Your performance. And when we see you in a ring with a lesser foe, the guy he's fighting, in fact, is decent, right? And when we see you in it with a lesser foe or we think is not your equal, what should happen? You should make short work of him. To the fighters that do that, boxing's never happy, or the fans sometimes. Because if the boxer goes out there and pulls off a dominant performance, let's say Berlanga goes out there and rocks this guy within 3 rounds, what are they going to say? They're definitely not wanting to give Berlanga the credit. They're just going to call him a tomato can. It's fucked up, right? When that's exactly what you're supposed to do. When you don't do that and the guy survives the 12 rounds, you might pull off the victory, then you're criticized. So you're damned if you do, if you're damned if you don't. I suggest, Edgar Berlanga, I want to see a better version of yourself. I want to see you take care of business. And I want to see you stay the course. I want to see you execute your game plan. And rather than talking about it, right? Show it with your work. Like I said, a lot of us don't like Naoya Inoue because of the shit talking he does. It's because what he does in the ring. Edgar Berlanga, you have an opportunity to take this fight from here and try to capitalize on a better fight in the future. And Saul Canelo Alvarez is not going to be here forever. Unfortunately, I think you took your shot a little too early. And Ed Hearn really capitalized on that money he made. You're a little butthurt. So you feel that you should get some money back. Ed Hearn is telling you, son, that's not the way the game is played. So I don't think, Berlanga, you have the kind of star status where you're in the position to do as such. I think you kind of should have signed with Ed Hearn again. I know he wanted you on a 3-fight deal. That was crazy. I might have took two. And we could have worked something out. He could have put you the main event, probably get you that Caleb Plant fight, because the William Skull fight, that's gone. Canelo's going back for that. And to all the fans that are saying, or to a lot of these platforms that are saying that they don't want to see Canelo Alvarez fight William Skull because that's a bullshit fight, these guys are fucking crazy, bro. Because the one thing we talk about is unifying. What is wrong with Canelo Alvarez once again getting his IBF title and being undisputed for the second time in that weight division? That goes down in history. So you don't want him to chase legacy and history? When that's what you're saying you wanted him to do. Saul, we want you to fight these big fights for legacy. Fighting him back for his belt that they stripped him for is what he should do. If he fights Terry Crawford, he'll have all 4 belts. But they're calling this a bullshit fight because he was going to be unified champion again? Please help me make this sense. Canelo Alvarez can't win. He's damned if he's due in the fans' eye, if he's damned if he don't. Yo, get over that. He's not fighting David the Monster Benavidez. Fuck it. It is what it is, man. But this William Skull fight is for legacy. I get my 4 belts back. And they're trying to feed it to you like, oh, we don't want to see Saul. Yeah, I want to see that shit. No, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But I'm telling you, Saul, go get that belt back. You're damn right. He's got the belt. No, don't hang around pretending to be champion. Give my goddamn belt back. Fuck that shit, bro. Yeah, I want to see that fight. Yes. Yeah, I'm saying I do. Fucking these guys talking about, that's not a fight. I don't want to see Williams go fight. What the fuck do you want then in boxing? How is fighting for a title fight not good enough? That's what the fuck we're doing it for. I don't understand. I truly don't understand. I'm like, Saul, yes, go get that belt, bro. Yeah, whoop his ass. Yeah, no. How is that? I don't understand. I just don't. Check out my man here. Ain't this Sonny Edwards' brother right here? The brothers? Yeah, Edwards' brother, right. Look at Sonny, he's in the corner. He's right there. Yeah, that's his brother. He's going to get rocked tonight, though. I think he's going to get rocked tonight. Oh, my thing is, my bar for the feed, I pushed it back. Remember when I pushed it back to see something? So I guess I'm a little backwards here, guys. Oh, shit, I just noticed that. I guess I went to show you something and cut my feed. I went back. Because I didn't want to miss that portion of the fight. The fight was good. So I think I'm actually backwards from you guys. So their fight probably already started. Mine's is like, they're like in the ring and shit. That's okay. We're watching it still at the same time. It don't matter. I'm not fast forwarding. I don't want to miss any part of the fight. At this point, I'm not doing it. I fucking fast forwarded. The dude's knocked out. I'll be pissed. Because then you already know it happened. And then I'll be going backwards to see. I'm not going through all that. I'm like a minute or something, 2 minutes behind you guys then. Some shit like that. Whatever it is. I don't think this Sonny Edward, he's never been. I mean, he can punch. He's never been a big puncher at all. Let's just face it. I like Sonny though. I always like Sonny Edwards, man. I know he's not a big puncher, but I don't need to say that, bro. I'm a fan of Sonny, man. I like him, man. Little fast dude, man. Edwards is a little jittery. A lot of like nerves and shit. You can see him. He's using his footwork like his brother does. Nice 1-2. Staying on his feet. He's moving. He just got to remember that at a certain point, if he steps in, he can't evade like that straight. He's going to hit him with moving out. He's going to snap him on the side. He's doing it now, but man, he's swinging with bad intentions. Real bad intentions. And this is what this fight for the WBC silver, I believe. Is he gonna be able to dance like this and be on his bike for 12 rounds? He's definitely trying to nullify that power, not let him set on that front foot. He's moving. He ain't giving him an opportunity to set down on his punches. He's got him moving. He's got him moving. And Kane gotta like, nice, straight. Kane's gotta go forward and cut him off. He can't let him keep evading like that. And Kane's just walking with him. He's not really cutting off the ring. And Edwards is he's trying to keep his movement unpredictable. Like he switches it up, which is good. Because Kane's gonna read him. He's gonna know he's gonna keep circling either to the right or to the left. And he's definitely altering his footwork. Good round, first round. Kane's definitely gonna have to cut this ring off and stop Edwards from. He's gonna, yeah. What's that? What are you guys talking about? What does 8 stone, 0.5 stone? I don't know what the fuck that shit is, bro. I have no idea. When they be like, it's crazy because they say he's 20 something and then 12 pounds. And I'd be like, what? He's like, he's 20 stones and 12 pounds. Some shit like that. The other dude was like 10 stones. He's like 10 stones and I don't know what the hell that is. I've always heard it. Maybe at one point sometime somebody explained it to me and I just forgot it again. Because I'm pretty sure I've already been down this road where I asked, how the hell does this go? And I'm more than certain they explained it to me. But since we don't talk like that or we use it by pounds in America, out of sight, out of mind, I probably forgot it again how that works. But I'm pretty sure I one time I knew it. But I have no idea what that is. What'd he say? We have to be a little over 20 pounds per stone. 20 pounds per stone. So the 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 5 stones, right? Nah. That little dude couldn't been 10 stones. That'd be 200 pounds. That dude wasn't 200 pounds if it's 20 pounds per stone. It can't be 20 pounds per stone. The math is off because one stone would be 20 pounds, is what you're saying. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 100 pounds. That's 5 stones. The other dude is like, what? Maybe that's what it is. Oh, and the other dude was like kilogram or some shit. 22 kilogram, whatever. I forgot how it goes. I forgot. I know I knew it at one point. I'm pretty sure I've asked that before. Wait a minute. Where's Mr. Miyagi? Mr. Miyagi probably break that shit down. He's from out there. George says 14 pounds. If the fight is 8 stones, 5 pounds, and is 118-pound division, 118 pounds, 8, then add by 5 pounds. Nah, that don't make sense. Then how much is 8 stones? About 14 pounds then? So it's about 14 pounds. Then that would be about right? What's that, Miss Yagi? Right, okay. We don't know what stones are. When the announcer goes, he's 8 stones, 5 pounds, or whatever. I guess the guys are talking about because, like, I've heard them, like, on the way in, there was like, this fighter was 20 kilo, 3 pounds, whatever. And this dude was 22 or whatever. And we were like, how does that work? Because in America, we do it by pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like ounces. We do by that system, the ounces, quarts, gallons, etc. But out there, they call it stones or whatever. The other way, kilograms or whatever. And I forgot how that works. Fucking front line. Edwards is moving, man. And this is obviously his game plan. He's getting Kane to overextend though. I hope I didn't just call him Sonny Edwards because I got his brother's name on my head. If you hear that, you know that's a mistake. Sometimes I fucking names come in my head and they mess me up. I was never good with names. Well, I was at one point. And at one point in my life, stopped taking names down. He's evading them good, and and he's getting them with those shots coming in, those free ones. Kane just wants him to stop moving for he could just punch him, right? But Edwards isn't giving him that opportunity. He's not even giving him an opportunity to sit down on that front foot and like get planted to throw that power shot. 13 stones you can fight. Bivol. Yo. Fucking Mr. Miyagi signed up for a fight in India.com and now he's matched up with Demetrius Bivol. Yeah, that's a fair fight. Edwards is running from him, man. Like, that's smart. I mean, he's not letting this power puncher sit down on his shots. And my man is frustrated. And his corner's probably telling him, don't worry, he's gonna slow down. Don't worry, he's gonna slow down. You know, and the corner's probably telling him that. But what happens if he can dance the whole night away? And then he's screwed. Because he's popping them right now and moving. And he's pop. And look at Sonny Edwards right there telling his brother, keep doing what you're doing, kid. And just snap him like this. Like this, come on. And Kane, what he's going to try to do, right? He's going to try to catch Sonny evading. Like going, standing tall, evading that way. He's going to try to jump with it. He's going to try to hit him with one of those shots like that. That's the only shot I see him. He's going to try to get him with. And he's going to try to make his way through the entrance, either with the straight jab. And every time he throws a right, Edwards is out of there. So he can't sit down on these punches. And Edwards is doing good. Kane's going to try to, at some point, Edwards is going to stop to throw punches. That's where Kane wants to catch him. He's going to try to catch him right there. He's not letting him settle down, man, and really plant that front foot right there and get any torque behind any punch. Keeps moving. That right there fires off on him, and he's beautiful. Sonny's, I'm not Sonny. Edwards is boxing good. Using his footwork, switching up the trajectory of which way he's going. He's not so predictable. He has been stopping on the rope. When the ropes hit his back, he stops for that brief second. Watch. See if he does it again. Bam. He's really trying to hit him with that shot. He's going to get him frustrated. Now, whether or not he's going to get frustrated or not to come in and be reckless, I think that's exactly what Edwards is waiting for. Allow him to come in and get reckless a little bit. You know what I mean? We got to get ready for the main event. Mr. Miyagi is going to be fighting Usyk in the main event tonight. You know what I mean? Miyagi, get ready. Yo! He said, if I die. What did he say? If I die. Yo! Hey, you can fight Berlanga? Oh, no. Yo, why you bringing me into it? £1 to 1 US. I don't know what the numbers of the trade is today to the US dollar. I know in Santo Domingo for $10, you're basically a boss. I'll smack people in Santo Domingo with a $10 bill. But it'll be all 10 ones though. You know what I'm saying? You can get something to eat, a hotel room, a rental car, and a little sucky with $5 and still have some change. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good investment. My brother gave a girl a tip one time in San Domingo, $5. She smacked her boss and walked out. She quit. She lost her mind. He's got to cut the ring off better. He doesn't know how to cut the ring off. And he keeps allowing Edwards to slide out of the corners. He's got to pin him in some of these corners and really hit him with some power shots, whether they hit his arms or anything. That's a pretty good shot right there. That's that shot I'm talking about. I wonder if he knew he was going to fight this fight like this, Edwards. And why didn't they prepare him more how to cut the ring? He has no idea how to cut the ring, bro. He doesn't have the slightest clue. He's never going to trap Edwards. If Edwards can maintain no one, look at the size of the ring, too. He's going to be chasing him all night. It's not even a small ring. That's the biggest size ring you can get right there. In Dominican Republic, it's like $12 to every one US dollar. I think it's a little more than that. Yeah, it's a little more than that. It's like $26 to American dollar, bro. The case of beer was like $275 in Dominican Republic. The 22 pack or whatever it was like $260, bro. Right? In American, we paid like, what was it? $13 to their 200 and something. I think we paid $16 or some shit for it. For like a case of beer like that. But it was like 200 and something dollars of their money. It's got to be way more than $12, bro. I remember my ex. I got a son with a girl. She was out in Santo Domingo. She's dating this other dude in Santo Domingo and shit. She went out there. So I call her to be like, yo, don't get your ass kidnapped out there. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get your ass back, right? So, because then this nigga gonna have to move in with me, my son, right? I'm like, yo, chill. You know, he's all of 20. He's 21 years old now, my son. You know, I haven't been with. We have a great relationship. I be kicking it with her. What's up? You know, my son's a grown ass man. So, she goes out there. She calls me. She's like, yo, she's up in the motherfucking mountains, I guess. And these people are like poor, right? Cause she says she wants salsa in the rice in the thing. And the lady looked at her and was like, huh, you act like we rich out here. They sell the peanut butter and jelly like in packages of like if you was to get mayonnaise or mustard and you rip it and you squeeze, that's how they sell it in the supermarket. They sell a peanut butter that big and a jelly. Not everybody's buying it because they like, you crazy. You spending Sazon. The people didn't know what Sazon orange rice was. She bought orange rice and the neighbors came over to eat. They ain't never ate orange rice. Crazy. I was like, what? She's like, the lock on the door, for no one to break into your house, it's a padlock. You can take a knife, put it in like that, and open the door. That's top security out there in Santo Domingo. And I was like, yo, and you're walking around with an iPhone like this, you're about to get shot in your head. I was like, don't make no phone call outside. She said she was the one that told me about when the dude went to the ATM machine and the robbers robbed the dude in Santo Domingo for the money, and the police shot the dudes that robbed the robbers, and they split the money. Yeah, she's the one that, she was like, this is just crazy, Edwin. And I was like, yo, that's what I mean. I called, just check in with her, like, fuck around, get kidnapped and shit. I'm like, she's not in Mexico, but they don't do that much. But in Mexico, they'll wrap your ass up quick. That's just like the trend. Being shit, fuck around, get abducted. But yeah, she was telling me about all this shit, and like my brothers, my family, everybody, we've been out there and shit, and my brother's been to fucking my sister and all of them, and the tourist spots and shit, and so I know it's big. I know my brother gave that girl $5. The bitch damn near cried. She was like, I'm going out and buying a house, a car, fucking gear. I should have a little bit of money left over. I'm going to take this and go on vacation on the other side of Santo Domingo. She going to take $1 and smack another Dominican. Bitch. He's moving, baby. He is moving. Moving and grooving, sticking and moving, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Yo, he's got my man frustrated. He's got him frustrated. You can see he's like invited him, like, come on, let's fight. Edwards just got to stay the course. Just got to stay the course. Stay the course. He's getting frustrated. He's like, nah, I'm all right, blah, blah, blah. He's frustrated. He knows he can knock Edwards out. Edwards ain't standing still, baby. I think he can knock Edwards out clean. But this game plan that Edwards has right now, he's just moving. Yo, they got him losing all the last 4 rounds because he's moving and evading. They're saying Edwards only won the first 2 rounds. It's because he's probably evading a lot and not hitting a lot. You got to score points. You got to score points. But them punches hurt. Them punches hurt. He almost got. His size saved him. Yeah, I believe it. Hell yeah. The Dominican resorts are fucking good. They treat you like a king. Always hot, warm towels. They always service. Not like Puerto Rico. You go to Puerto Rico, you're on your own. You better pick up your own goddamn towel. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, your Puerto Rico's U.S. currency. You better pay like you weigh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Santo Domingo, though, the resorts over there, everything, they treat you like a king. It's a great vacation, bro. Great vacation, man. Long as you stay in the resorts, though. You start traveling, you on your own. You better know how to handle your business. If you ain't got no family out there and you don't know nobody, I suggest don't be out there. Stay in the resorts. You'll have an amazing fucking time, bro. An amazing time. But what Santo Domingo strength in the fact that they treat you like a king in the tourist spots, that's a plus. They don't do that so much in Puerto Rico. But what Santo Domingo lacks in, they don't protect their tourists. A tourist can get robbed right there in front of a whole bunch of Dominicans. The Dominicans just watch. They just watch you get robbed. Yep. In Puerto Rico, you can't rob tourists. The Puerto Rican protects the tourists. The tourists walk around with jewelry, fucking bag of money like that. It could be spilling over. Not one Puerto Rican will rob that tourist. I can guarantee that much. You guys would be safe in Puerto Rico rather than being treated like a king, but treated like a king in Santo Domingo, but getting robbed in front of everybody. They'll break into your hotel room. They'll steal your camera. If you leave, they'll take it. They'll take it. Yeah, they got no kind of moral code like that. In Puerto Rico, the boss of the caserio or the thing, they understand the significance of a dollar and how tourism supports the island. You fuck around and rob a tourist in Puerto Rico and I swear to God, all he has to do is describe your shirt. These motherfuckers know each other that well. What he look like? He was this tall, that was Pedro. Get that motherfucker. Yo, they'll have him strung up. So you go to Puerto Rico, at least you be safe. Because the Puerto Ricans, they don't play that shit. Now, if you walk out to the caserios and you go out there and you're looking for drugs, you're fucking on your own probably, right? And even though if they rob you still, the drug dealer will catch the dude, have them beat down, and they'll probably give you free shit. It's probably what'll end up happening, right? But if you a regular tourist, like a white lady or some shit, bro, you can walk around with all your jewelry. There ain't nothing happening to you. In Santo Domingo, though, that's a different story. So there's pros and cons in both. You choose which one you want. I'd rather know that I can walk out with my family and nothing happens to them. How about that? I'll pay my way. Armando, you know you are Armando, okay? What round are we in? Oh, is that say 8? Edwards got to just put a little bit more action. He's doing good evading everything. Just, it's he doesn't want to take a chance getting knocked out, man. He doesn't want to overextend neither. Leave himself in a bad area. But he's got to capitalize more. He's got to get a little bit busier. You know what this fight reminds me of? Remember when Jermaine Ortiz fought Teofimo Lopez? And they gave Teo the fight because Jermaine was doing this same tactic. kind of reminds me of that situation. And it made it look like Tio was being the forward aggressor because he was just following Jermaine. Just kind of like this guy. He just keeps following him, but Jermaine's only error in that fight is that he wasn't just a little bit more active. And in that sequence right there, when Kane did that, where he was shuffling in front of side of Edwards, Edwards should go forward because you're already bouncing on your feet. You're not going to be able to handle the pressure going backwards. And those are just moments you got to be able to capitalize on. And he's not. There's not a lot of action. What fight was that he was watching? Was he watching a fight with TJ Doheny or was he watching this fight? You guys are crazy. Edwards got to be busier, man. He doesn't want to exchange with this guy, but he wants him to get more. I mean, there's a lot of times where I felt that Edwards could have hit him with some good shots, and he had him in the right distance and and he just didn't pull the trigger. He decided to keep circling out. He's getting Kane to like come in and like uh take chances. There's opportunity there. Man, he needs to throw some fucking punches, kid. He's just not throwing any punches right now. Edwards ain't doing shit but circling. At some point, you gotta get some offense going. He ain't doing shit. Did somebody tell him that if he does footwork and run around, he'd score points or something? Come on, Edwards. You gotta just. You see, what he's doing is. What he's doing is he's moving, circling, right? then he's making it predictable when he stands to fight. He circles, then he stops and he waits, and then he's rather than circling, then cut, then throw. Make it a little bit more unpredictable to throw throw punches, because he's just evading, and then stopping. And then he knows exactly when he's gonna do that. So what he has to do is evade, and then bomb. You know what I mean? So nah, this is not boxing, bro. He's not doing enough. I'm sorry. Edward is just he's not. And then there was a lot of opportunities where I felt like he even got Kane to like overextend a little and everything, man. He could have just snapped off. Kane's inviting him to fight. He just keeps going backwards. He's trying to fight his ego. Edwards, bro. You signed up for a fucking fight, and you don't want to fight. I don't understand. What'd you think was gonna happen in there? You guys are gonna play tennis? The fuck? There you go, Edwards. Mix it up a little. Come on, man. Back on the bike. Throwing one punch at shots at a time. Ooh! There's a little sneaky little right hand right there over the top. Let's go ahead and roll something up here. This is that bullshit right now. Yo, what is this for again? Wait, you click it up and then clicks down the rolling machine? Like, what is that for again? I just got this the other day because I was tired of doing it on my own, and I was like, oh shit, I remember I used to have one. This is a pretty nice one. He's got to mix his punches up better, bro. He's got to put them together instead of this one punch shit. One or two, and then he's out, back on his feet, running around. He's not committing to none of the shots, Edwards. He just doesn't seem to have that power, I guess. And Kane is really dropping them bombs. Is that eye cut? It's a little fucked up there. Shit, that's just from a couple punches Kane landed, because that's how heavy his punches are. Edward has done some good work. Too far in between for my liking. There's a dope tattoo on his forehead, on his head there. Is that Virgin Mary or something? I don't think it's the St. Guadalupe one, right? It's got to be Virgin Mary. A Virgin Mary. How the hell are you a virgin? He had a kid. Stop it. I heard that before. Oh shit, you pregnant. Who got you pregnant? God? I believe you, baby. You know, I know you wouldn't cheat on me. She was like, wow, there's a sucker born every day. That's a crazy story. I ain't gonna get into that. He just keeps running and running and running. He's got his track sneakers on. He's doing a ring him down. You guys ever see that ring him? That fight was so goddamn boring. That's got to be the most boring fight of all time. That dude hit ring him down one time in the first round, and that motherfucking did the running man the entire fight. That was a boring fight. It was a fuss because you know how good he is. And to see him do that, I was like, what is this man on drugs? He did drugs in the back room, now he can't fight? I've seen that before, believe it or not. Dumbass did cocaine in the back locker room before his fight. Went out there, he couldn't fight. Was a much better fighter. I will never say his name, but that's a fucking 100% fact. I was there. I was there. And I was like, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. He went out there and lost. Look at them bad boys. Huh? That's an old tobacco cowboy out on the ranch. We roll our own tobacco cigarettes out here. All right. On the road again. I don't know what the fuck Edwards is smiling for. I don't think you're winning this fight, kid. Not like that. I seen Jermaine Ortiz lose a fight just like this, bro. They're saying the fight is a lot closer. It's 5-6 right now. Whoever wins this round, they have a potential to be a draw. He's got to close this round strong, Edwards. I don't know if you guys are already finished with the fight. You guys probably are. I'm not sure. I don't know what it is, the time here. Let me watch this round. Tell you what's going on. This motherfucker can't cut the ring, and this motherfucker don't want to throw punches. Good shot, though. That was a good shot. You guys are gonna make me put on the glasses. For the most part, I always can guess the reading, but when you guys start talking about shit I haven't seen you talk about, I can't guess the words, so now I gotta see them. So now I gotta put the devices on to see the chat. What the fuck are y'all saying? Oh, Kings, they can't let it get out here running like that. Ball has the same issue. Me too. It's an app. Fire Stick. Crypto says there is a monthly subscription. Oh, okay. Honestly, though. Okay. See, now I can see that motherfucking goddamn. And I broke the goddamn thing. I dropped it and broke it again. I just glued that bitch. And it broke it again. Fuck. All right. Fucking guy, Kane, bro. He's trying to like, yo, come on, let's stand here and bang. He's gonna try to fight his ego. Edwards, stay the course, throw a jab, and get on your bike again. I bet you that's what he does. Come on, Edwards. You gotta snap off on him. That's a bad way to close a fucking fight. He's frustrated. He's frustrated. I don't know. He thinks he beat him. Oh, there's one more round? What's going on here? No, there's no more round. That's it. Fight's over. 114, a draw. He's the announcer, this guy, they got it a draw. The fight's over. It gets a bit confusing sometimes when I'm not hearing what's going on, but you guys know I like to call my own fight. I don't like listening to the commentators and they, you know, they fuck up what I'm seeing. Then I'm sitting here arguing with them. Like, no, that's not what the fuck I see. Like, so I don't even listen to the fight. I just watch it and I call my own goddamn fight. I'll call my own fight. Yo, bro. It's my glasses. I look better with them on, I guess, when I'm dressed up in attire more suitable for the glasses. You know what I'm saying? I guess. I don't know. Glasses is fucking fire, kid. And Cardi's is killing them. But these glasses and shit, mostly like, I wear them like a lot because they're jewelry. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying, like regular sunglasses or whatever. I just be rocking them. But most of the people that know what they are, they know why. Because it's fucking jewelry. It's all gold. So oh, he beat him. He beat him. He beat him. He lost. They didn't award all that running around shit. See what happens? Keep fucking evading, running. And Edwards is a broken fighter, bro. Sonny, he quit like that. He just didn't want to fight no more. He sees his brother fighting now. I bet you he want to fight and shit, but yeah, I think he shook. I think his brother could have beat this dude Kane, bro. He had good footwork. He had good skills. He just had to believe in popping them shots better. See, that's the WBC silver. Notice everything silver on it. So he's got the WBC silver. And then he's got like his hometown champions. He's got 3 belts on. I'm not sure if you noticed that. There is one around his waist. It's got like that picture. It looks like kind of like our Ringside Magazine belt. Kind of like that and shit. Very prestigious belt out there. See, every country, right, basically has their belt. Meaning, like, when Naoya Inoue won the Japanese Pacific Oriental titles, those are their belts. It's like a black and silver belt. It has like chains on it from the plate. It goes, the chains go to like the little plates. It's like 2 chains. And that's like the Japanese belt. That's like their like, if you can get that belt, that's saying you're the best Japanese fighter in whatever divisions they have it in, right? So that belt around Kane's waist, that's their type of title. It's like the British title. And a lot of fighters, good fighters, British fighters, legend guys in the hometown have worn that belt. Not so much common household names in America, but out there, yes. And those are those kind of belts I talk about, right? When you're moving up, for us in America, right, the WBC made the WBC Youth. We call it that. We call it like the WBC Youth. Some of the titles are like WBO Pacific and shit like that. You know, things like that. But those are very good awards to achieve because it kind of says you're ready for that next level, the next step. You want your fighters to get those and then gradually move up. But to have the belt of your country, that's pretty much saying you're the fucking man over there. You might not know him over here, but he is the man where he's from with those kind of belts. Yeah. What's up, Miyagi? Thank you. Sending the love. Come on, baby. Work right.
Round 1.
Yeah. I like what it says that. What's this button do? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. I had that. I forgot. Do we got another fight before the main event, or is the main event now? I gotta get me something to eat, bro. I'm fucking starving. Do you see the Kane beats any of the Japanese world champions like he is? He is a puncher, but there are a lot of flaws. The thing is, actually, right, Miss Miyagi, that the fight's gonna look different against the Japanese fighter with Kane. The reason being, the Japanese fighters don't move that much. They're in your face. That's gonna cater. That's gonna be a plus to Kane, where that he's more of a stronger puncher, right? And Atom there, the Japanese fighter, he has a lot of holes coming out of his punches. He's a little awkward. Um, the straight punches okay, but uh, I don't know. When Shakur Stevenson fought, like they have two different styles to their fight. It's kind of harder to break it down like that, but I think it would favor Kane in that he won't look as bad as he did against chasing Edwards around like this. You know, he's a strong puncher. Uh, and that's what Edwards was doing. He was trying to nullify his power by not letting him set down on that front foot and really load up on them shots. So he kept moving, which was good. He just didn't have enough offense and he didn't put it, it was too far in between in the rounds. And they were probably warding Kane forward aggression because although what he was actually doing is kind of like following him around, he was going forward. They saw him going backwards. So that can work against you. The Japanese fighter is not going to be running like that. The fight's gonna look much different. And I think Kane would actually look better in that fight. Whether or not he had success on it, I think the Japanese fighter is a more skilled fighter. He has more arsenal. That's what I meant to say. He has a selection of punches, not like technically skilled, more skilled. He has more punches to go to. Where Kane has 6 punches from what I saw. That's all he has. So, oh yeah, this fight right here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there was one more fight. So, yeah, yeah. But I do think that the fight would look a lot different. The Japanese dudes, they're more on the line like um kamikaze type shit. They're gonna stand in front of you. They're gonna come forward. Opportunities are gonna be there. Who wins in the exchanges? That I would have to see. You know? But definitely those looping shots sometimes boxers can fall to those shots a lot. You think it it would be a common thing to like, damn, watch that shot coming over the top. Uh and that's Kane's like one of his punches. That looping shot, like, Canelo does it, right? But Canelo's tighter with it. Canelo makes it seem kind of like I don't know, like it'll look sometimes like not not so much like a straight right, but a looping straight right could be deceiving. But Canelo drops his weight on his shot. When he throws that shot, that power shot, Canelo like really like he throws it at an angle and he drops it. The momentum of the punch comes down about right there. That's when it starts to drop. And he hits you with that shot, he's hitting you with bombs. You know what I'm saying? Where that Kane throws his shot and pushes the punch. He pushes his power. He's relying all on shoulder and forward movement. That's how Kane throws his punch. Where that when he throws his punch, it should be going into the trajectory of the audience, of the crowd. That's how Kane throws punches. Where that Saul, when he throws his power punch, he's dropping it on you, and it should be going towards the announcer, like the commentators that are down by the camp. That's where it's going to end up, going that way. It's a different shot altogether, and you're using different parts of your body to pull those shots off. Saul understands the fluidity. He knows how to like snap, angle, pop. It's a different punch altogether. I was hearing some stuff about this fight right here on the build-up. I was in the process of getting my tickets for the Naoya Inoue fight when I was checking out this right here. These boys, they had a lot to say on the podium to each other. Richard Woodhill, what? A lot of feeling out process right here. Both fighters just trying to measure each other. He's got, come on, baby, get the action going. You got to if the fighters just stand and create your opportunities, create your moments, go in there and mix it up. If you see that he's not and he's waiting, you're gonna have to create something. Start getting some information out of him. Go downstairs to the body, see how he responds. Snap it back upstairs to the top. Does he try to greet you with the same hand, or did he throw the opposite hand? Then like, okay, I got that. Then do the same. Boom, boom. Try to you're taking shit down. You're feeling them out. Boom. Snap the jab again. Pop. You want to bring it down and then switch up your jab. Go downstairs to the body. That straight jab. Pop. Snap it downstairs. Watch him upstairs. Pop. Snap it. Now, there you go. When you're in close like this, mixing it up, push him to his right. Try to fight the side he doesn't train on, right? That is more awkward. If you could block, get on the outside of his foot. He's in the middle of the ring now, right? Okay. So back him up again. He can do it. He already did it twice. He's going to put something in his glove. He's going to go up. Nice. Ooh, he almost tagged him with that. There you go. There you go. He's gonna jump back. No, ooh, nice shot over the top. There you go. Get out of the way, ref. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, ref. Good. He's awkward, and he's scared that he's awkward. Boom, boom. He caught him with a good shot right there. That was a good body shot right there. Turner, bang. Oh, you gotta be careful when you're ducking like that. Them rabbit punches. Yo, he came out that guard and he caught him. He's falling into his punches. He's punching and he's falling into him. You can catch this kid. Type of kid that gets caught up with the crowd. You punch him, you hit a guy, and then the crowd goes, ah, and then you like, yeah, then you rush in. Yeah, might as well cover the Nick Ball TJ Doheny fight. We've been here rocking for like 900 hours. Oh, it's over. Oh, shit. God damn. Whoa. Damn! Damn! He beat him like he stole something. Jesus. What's your name? I don't know. Where am I? Why hasn't the fight started? Because you're sitting down. Why is he cheering? He don't know what the fuck is going on. He got destroyed. Jesus Christ.
A few moments later.
He was like, huh? He got knocked the fuck out. Referee's like, you know what round it is? He's like, do you know your name? Jesus Christ. Hey, thank you for knocking me out. Yes, yes. Hey, yeah, I'm your friend. Let me get a hug. Yeah, cool. Damn. That's going on a highlight reel. 2025. And then you got knocked out with a guy with a haircut like that. Shit. This guy looks like the baby face assassin. Yeah, thank you for knocking my guy out. Thank you, yeah. Oh, poof, poof, poof. Bang, boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's just winging them punches. Just throwing them wherever they land. Bam, bam. Just one for and he's just going forward and no defense. And he thinks he's going to beat the pros like that, the top guys. And that he better tighten his shit up. Look, homeboy was trying to throw. Just wasn't moving his head. He was weaving when he should have been bobbing. Damn. He put you on a highlight reel. Yeah, you're going on one. They're making memes right now in your city. I know you got haters or an ex-girlfriend. She's gonna put that on her fucking her ring shit. Every time you call her, it's just gonna be a picture of you getting knocked out. Don't talk tough in the gym no more because they're gonna call him. You want me to? I'll call him. I'll call him right now. Who you talking tough to? You want me to go get? Yo, that's fucked up. God damn. The other day, I saw a real prestigious belt. Who had it? It was a good one, too. It was a fucking good belt. I want to say Teofimo Lopez. He has that WBO title. When he beat Josh Taylor for the WBO title, the day in the ring, he took a picture with Josh Taylor's WBO title. Look at Josh Taylor's WBO title. That's a fucking good belt right there, bro. That shit was tricked the fuck out. All that this right here, the white, it was gold. It was gold. And then the plates, they had, I think, Josh Taylor's picture when he won it. And they were filled. And then the diamonds, they had the ribbon on the front. Yo, the belt was tricked out. You know, like that's the WBA like lower belt. And it's got like the plate. You see Javante Davis's WBA with Super with the big lions on it. They're huge. They're like that big. And that one got like straps. It doesn't Velcro like the other WBA championship belts. It's kind of got like this, like a biker's thing. You know, like when you put on a vest, it ties like that and shit. And it's a bigger, more prestigious belt. It's got more, like that belt's been defended so many times, and you keep putting like stuff on it, and then the WBO sends you their Super, and it's all gold and shit on the sides and shit. And when I saw that on Teal, I knew Teal didn't have no belt like that. I was like, where the fuck did Teal get a belt like that? That's actually Josh Taylor's belt. But the fact that Teal took a picture with it when he beat Josh Taylor, and then you could see the WBO gave him their new one. So quick, if you go back there, you know what I'm talking about, because Teal got the belt he just won, and then he got the champion's belt he just beat. And Josh Taylor's belt was a good fucking belt. And they're side by sides. You'll see the difference on the Super belt, the one that's defended, that has everything filled in and shit. Then the new one that you got to start with every fight you defend. You know, you could trick out your belt, and your belt becomes more prestigious. That's when I read the belt, and when you take a picture like that, I can tell you, whoever you beat for that belt, that guy was a pretty good champion, because that belt is a fucking strong belt, you know, and it's cool when they do it like that. But the WBC doesn't do it like that. The WBC, the way they do it, you see Canelo Alvarez fight for all those tricked out belts. It's like they'll have like a black one, a fucking green one, a Mexican whatever one. Every time you defend the WBC title, they honor like the night with a commemorative belt for that night. So rather than you having like a plate to say on that night you fought, they make up an entire belt for you for that night. You can't lose the belt or anything or defend it. It's just their way of tricking out the belt, but without using the belt to do it. They make an entirely new one. So you'll have the one you defended and the one commemorating that night, that event, and the appreciation that the WBC has for that kind of champion. But you gotta you just don't get out of bed and the WBC does that for every WBC champion. No. You gotta put in some work defending those belts, and then they honor you for every time you wear their belt in the ring. Like that. The WBO does it by the plates, and the WBA does it by the plates as well. But they also changed their front plate. They changed their front plate. Their plate pretty much stays the same, but they put like this ribbon right here. They trick out that, and then the surrounding part of the belt. And then these diamonds inside, they're not solid red. The wings. The diamonds in the regular one are all red. When you get multiple defenses, they put like white diamonds in between the red ones. And it looks crazier. It looks doper like that. And they trick it out a little more. So yeah, each organization does different shit, you know. The IBF, they like, well, when you defend that IBF multiple times and you get their big one, you get these shits filled in and shit, it looks cool too. Yeah, it does look cool. Yeah. The only one that doesn't change, like I said, is the WBC. It just doesn't change. The only thing that you can, once you defend it, your picture does go on the belt. Once you defend it, your picture won't go on the belt if you win it. You gotta defend it, and then your picture goes on the belt with the rest of the legends that wore it. Yeah. Yeah. They'll give you a belt with your picture on it. Damn, Nick Ball's he's a relentless forward pressure puncher, brawler, just relentless. And I'm not sure if TJ Doheny can weather this kind of storm, man. And he's fought big guys. Big guys. He's like the little guy that can. And he keeps beating on these big dudes, taller dudes. And I've always heard in the gym, like, tall guys hate to fight short guys. Because they get in, right underneath your guard, and them straight uppercuts, like them shovel punches, and then them side shots, they get in. They're so short and compact. Listen, my brother is a true knockout artist. My brother, and he was so stocky and compact. His fucking fists are like this, right? And he would boom, and short guys, man, like them Eastside Pitbull Cruz, Tank Davis type dudes, man. They're hard to fight, man. They get in the inside. I think he's gonna come in with that blistering speed and boom, and he's gonna come over the top. He's gonna rock Doheny right here. Doheny's gonna fucking wobble like that. He's gonna hit Doheny with an uppercut and then smash the side of his head. It's gonna be a wrap for TJ Doheny. He's gonna put him away, bro. He's strong. You gotta have real skills to go up and fight a guy like that. Everybody thinks he's just gonna go blistering into Naoya Inoue. That is, I would love to see that happen. I would love to see that, because I think you guys are gonna have to pick up Nick Ball, because he's gonna be laying right there. That, you know how many times Naoya Inoue fought with brawler guys like this that came in with that like that? Them dudes is still knocked out right now. He's not going to be able to do that to such a sharp puncher. What you think are not opportunities, the guys that are fading away, already anticipating Nick Ball's punch, like they're like running back, they're going like that already, right? Naoya Inoue's not going to do that. He cut this part out. That's never going to happen. He's just going to stay right there. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to be quick. And Nick Ball's punch is going to be coming just about right there. And right in that little window, Naoya Inoue is going to go snap. And Nick Ball's going to drop. He's fucking dangerous, kid. Nick Ball's not going to fight him like that, though. He knows who he can fight like that and who he can't. And when to do the blistering thing. When he has Naoya Inoue a little tricked up and then blitz. Nick Ball's a professional, and he's been fighting like this his whole life. He understands that. He's not going to fight Naoya Inoue the same way he would fight these other guys. He's smart. Nick Ball's not a stupid fighter, bro. So he's never, I don't see him ever doing that. I think he'll meet Naoya Inoue at the door. And he'll try to slug it out with him. Yeah. I think he knows and he thinks he can take Naoya's punch. He's a little bit bigger. Let's see if Naoya Inoue can take my punch. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to want to take one to give one. You know? I don't think he's just going to go in there wow and try to bulldoze Naoya Inoue. It's not going to work out for him, man. It's really not. He can't do that against him. But he understands that. Nick Ball understands that. And Nick Ball is going to be a little bit more patient fighting a fighter like Naoya Inoue. You don't fight those kind of fighters the same way. He didn't roll out of bed and become a world champion, Nick Ball. He beat a lot of big dudes to get there. And a lot of tough men. Way bigger than Naoya Inoue. Way bigger. So, he ain't scared of that Japanese dude, Nick Ball. He ain't scared of that dude at all, man. But I got my money on Naoya Inoue all day. all day. I respect Nick Ball. I respect his fucking power. I respect his forward. That just doesn't win him the fight. You're in there with a different kind of animal. I can guarantee you that when it comes to Naoya Inoue. And he ain't no regular fighter. And although the guys you fought were taller and bigger, they weren't more skilled than Naoya Inoue. I can tell you that right now. So, you know, Nick Ball, yeah, you train with some big boys and you hit really hard. I give you that. But I don't know how many times I've told the guy across the ring from me, yeah, I heard about your power. What good is it if you can't land it? What good is your power if you can't land it? Let's find out. I ain't never been one to shy away from it. But I always did have my own power. I did crack pretty good. Always, I get big reactions out of the dudes. I remember I hit this dude. Boom. He grabbed his jaw and he went down and he started going like this. Yeah. Those were the days, man. Fighting for the young boys now. Oh, shit. My man travels, huh? My man, he's at that fight. This reporter dude I've been talking to, he's well, not a reporter, he's an analyst, I would say, of sorts. Yeah. He's always at boxing matches. He's there. I want to say what's up to him. He never said anything about going to this fight. I never asked. I haven't talked to him in a little while neither. Ever since my sister thing, I've been a little out of it, guys, and I apologize. You know, being reunited with my long lost sister here, you know. So she found me here on my live and I did a video on it yesterday. And it was confirmed when we did the DNA testing that she was my father's daughter. And, you know, unfortunately, my father and her mother didn't have a relationship. So this is like really new, like last week type new. And I've been like on the phone with her a lot at night and we've been talking and like just trying to catch up, you know. But like I told her, like, let's just talk about the now, you know. I just want to know her as a person now, you know. So I've been really trying to like get back and forth and back into the like the headlines of the fighting and stuff, but you know, I haven't had time to like get to everything and really into the flow of everything. But look at Frank Warren. Would he take a bullet to the head? He's got a dent in the side of his head. That man's so tough. Bullet stopped right there, and it was a 45 shot straight to the dome. The bullet lost. Okay, look at the size of that forehead right there, right? And that shit bounced off, and Frank Warren was like, "What?" You know what I mean? Fucking gangster. Look at him. Can't be a promoter unless you have some tough men and like walking around with you all day. People always walking up on you. Hey, where's that money you owe me? You know what I mean? He ain't standing out there because he ain't like Don King and shit, right? You better believe Don King was a gangster, like the real deal. Like he didn't rob these dudes for millions of dollars like Tyson and didn't get touched for a reason. What you didn't see with the 30 goons behind him. Like Frank Warren's doing this interview right here, but he's obviously at a boxing match. He'd be standing there by himself. If he's out and about, I bet you got like 2-3 henchmen with him, like all day. That's them boxing promoters. They're always with them dudes. Got like retired boxers and shit with them. That's my muscle. You know? Bunch of gangsters. They be modest with it now. It's more business orientated. It's not like it used to be so much. Now they're more in suits and ties. You can't tell. When they're at home, they usually walk around alone because they got the love of the city and everybody knows them, and they're probably like one guy. But when they go out to other, you can't get next to Bob Arum anymore. Hell no. Shit, you can't get next to Oscar De La Hoya. That motherfucker. Ed Hearn, he be walking around everywhere. You see Ed Hearn in the hallways all the time. I see Ed Hearn everywhere. Like, Ed Hearn don't give a fuck. That motherfucker's like, he's kind of like intimidating sometimes to some people because, tell you the truth, Ed Hearn's like, in real life, he's like 6'5", bro. He's like 6'4", 6'5" in real life, Ed Hearn. I got a picture with him. Hold up. I'll show you. Hold up. He was tall, man. He was like, Ed Hearn's like that, but I saw the dudes fucking with him, like trying to fight him. He awkward as hell. He can't fight for shit. Ed Hearn pull out the Glock on your ass, right? I remember when he first came into boxing, that motherfucker was sweet as shit. You can see over the years he got a thick skin. Ed Hearn, he was making his way like Bob Arum's just a fucking thug. You know what I mean? He ain't never gonna lift a finger type dude. He don't got to. He got some goons that'll come in and take care of that for him. And Oscar De La Hoya, you know, he walk around with the security, hired security type shit when he can, when he does. But he's usually with Bernard. And Bernard is the outspoken one out of the two. That motherfucker won't stop talking. You talk to Bernard about boxing, it's a rap, kid. You might as well stand there for like an hour, because that's what's going to happen. He won't let you go, neither. Uh, Look how tall this motherfucker is. See? He's tall. Ed Hearn is tall like a motherfucker, man. I was looking up at him like that. I'm not that short, bro. I'm 5'8". I'm 5'9" on a good day. On a tall day, I'm 5'9". Yeah, he's tall as hell, bro. Ed Hearn be everywhere. I'm reading your questions, right? Your shit, but it's going like backwards on this. I gotta do this. What is this? This guy, Barry. It means thank you. Nah, Naldo, my phone is stupid. Okay. Old football song. Miyagi, what is it with Sweet Caroline in UK? Sweet Caroline. Good. So good. Oh good. Oh good. Sweet Caroline. Yo, that fucking song, bro. Every fucking Europe fighter, when they like made it at a belt, basically both sides come out to the goddamn song. They just keep it rolling. And then by the time they get to the ring, because they played the song, we're all fucking drunk. Because you're like, the song makes you want to drink. And then kiss the girl next to you. Hey, that's my wife. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Hey, yeah, you too. You know what I mean? Like, it fucking gets you going crazy. There's those few songs that they play that fucking, man. It's that Boston song. What's that one? They always play in the garden. Uh what is it? They play that for all the Irish guys come out to it. My fucking wife goes crazy. You know, she's an Irish. You know what I mean? So I forget what it is, man. This is fucking Boston. You play it anyway in Boston, and everybody will just stop what they're doing and just start rocking out. You know what I mean? They can't help it. Here we go, TJ Doheny. He's got a good boxer's body. Like fighters, you don't want to be muscular, but you don't want to like, you can see that he looks great in shape, man. He looks good, man. He even looks better than the Naoya Inoue fight. I gotta admit. But will it be enough? Nick Ball's about to come out here and fucking steamroll this dude. I think he's gonna try the calm approach at first, like I'm gonna get in there and get a couple rounds. But once he gets that little twitch, TJ, yeah, buddy, you ain't got nothing for me. Steamroll. It's over. Like that, I see it like that in my head. Ortiz is about to fight now. Yo, bro. What the fuck, bro? I can fix that right now. What you think I can't? Let me check in here. Okay, I'll take that down. I'll keep that, right? Okay. Let's see. I'm fucking starving, kid. Okay, so I checked in there and it wasn't. It's not there. I'm not gonna be able to do that. Okay. So what the fuck is all this shit? Oh, gotcha, baby. Hold on. All right. What are you guys talking about? Jermaine Ortiz, baby. Come on, Jermaine. Westa's in the building. Why don't you guys tell me Jermaine Ortiz is fighting right now? What time is it? Damn, he's in the ring like that? Berlanga gotta be next then, right? Dan, I don't know, but that means he's down on the card. He's gotta be way down on the card. I didn't think he would be in the ring like that right now. Oh shit. Anyway, it's still early. It's 6:38. That's the real time. That shit says 5:38. It still hasn't adjusted to that 1 hour. I keep telling myself every day I'm gonna change it, and I don't fucking change it, and it fucks me up. And I'm thinking it's 5:38, and I'm like, wow, it seems later because it is later. Ortiz is in the building. Let's go. He's got old black on now. He ain't bullshitting. Like started a new leave, the villain role. I be a nice guy and I can't win the fights. They take the fights from me. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be all black. Ooh. It's got a good trainer right there. Yomero. And TJ Doheny is about to start right here with Nick Ball. And they're up. TJ Doheny's a throwback fighter, bro. He's got these sneaky shots with these shovel punches that come in straight inside, and they come fast. My man got a whole new corner. He got Cuba in his corner, man. He left the gym. He left my man Rocky. Shit happens in Boston, huh? Jermaine had to do what he thought it was best interest for him. I don't know. Looks like he's ready. He's in shape. I thought Nick Ball would have his little soft approach, try to like feel him out, and then stay around, like, boom, like. He's seen that TJ Doheny's a lot smarter and a lot craftier than what he thought. And let's just remember, Naoya Inoue versus TJ Doheny. TJ Doheny didn't win 1 second in that fight. Just remember that. Not an exchange, nothing. Good defense by Ortiz, slipping those punches. He's not on his bike tonight. He's right in front of the guy's face. Not like the Tio fight. Oh, the clash of heads there. You try to get him, Jermaine, with that uppercut in the inside. They got his Jermaine Ortiz with his hands positioned different. Look at the new style that Jermaine's really sporting here. Yamiro, like, he pushes his punches. Wow. The TJ Doheny got this motherfucker, like, and he's Doheny. Well, everybody's bigger than Nick Ball, so. TJ Doheny didn't look this big against Naoya Inoue, bro. TJ Doheny did not look that big. TJ Doheny looks big. He ain't look that big against Naoya Inoue. The fuck is that? No! What the fuck? He kicked him. That's disqualification. Did Nick Ball just kick TJ Doheny? And TJ Doheny threw himself on the floor trying to get a disqualification. It's a lot more difficult to get in on TJ Doheny than these fighters thought. That's why when they talk about the distance to get in on TJ Doheny and him reacting, Nick Ball is frustrated with TJ Doheny. He can't fucking this motherfucking Ortiz. Oh, he caught Ortiz with a big check hook. Ortiz was moving. Can't move like that, kid. Tighten it up. Damn. TJ Doheny is. Nick Ball kicked TJ Doheny in a boxing match and didn't get disqualified. Got to be fighting in your hometown. This motherfucker gave him an Ortiz fits. Ortiz better figure this awkward motherfucker out. Come on, Ortiz. You gotta be busier. You gotta be busier, kid. Is he fighting in a new weight? What weight was this at? Somebody put it down in the chat. What's the weight for Ortiz fighting tonight? Wow, TJ Doheny is really making Nick Ball miss here a lot. He's trying to like get him frustrated. Yeah, he's putting some points together, going downstairs to the body, mixing it up, evading. TJ Doheny is like little brothering him. Everybody tries to do that Nick Ball until he catches up with that power. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he does that shit. And he then ties up and goes in. The little guy that can. These are typically Nick Ball fights anyway. All these big dudes do kind of good. Nick Ball just. He's making them miss a lot, bro. TJ Doheny. He got to stop playing around so much. This motherfucker got Ortiz in all kinds of trouble. He's awkward. Oh, Ortiz just hit him with a good shot. Oh, a nice shot. Oh. Damn, he throws these bolos inside. He's trying to snap Ortiz. My man, Yomaro, he's got that sharp shot. It's real sharp. He's a little awkward, but he knows how to throw his punch. Those sniper ones. He's like a guy that he throws it from the hip, from here. He tightens in his elbow. He keeps it in here, and he snaps it right from there. I know. Yeah, I got some snacks over there. I'm fucking starving, kid. He likes to eat all this junk food, but what's going to come into play in this TJ Doheny fight is his cardio. And Jermaine Ortiz got to find this guy's timing. He's definitely pushing the action, trying to create his opportunities. He just got to anticipate this guy throwing in sharp. He's already shown him that he's a sharp puncher. Your mirror will let you come in. He's that kind of fighter. He's going to hit you with a shot you're not going to see. If TJ Doheny could keep this game plan going, he'll beat Nick Ball. It's just going to be a question if he can keep it, sustain it. He's going to slow down. Nick Ball's not going to slow down. And I think that's where TJ Doheny has a potential of losing the fight that way. Ortiz is staying a little bit more defensive with his guard. He's blocking a lot of these shots now. He sees that he's got to be defensively sound. This guy's crafty. But Ortiz is definitely being the aggressor in the fight. He's definitely getting some good shots. Spin him out there, Ortiz. Yeah, get him on the rope. Boom. Boom. Get that hand up. Watch him. Watch them uppercuts, kid. Watch him. There you go. There you go. Stay to his left. Block that arm off. Block that arm off and throw the punch where you know he can't hit you. Nice shot, Ortiz. Nice overhand. Ortiz is doing some good work. Nice. Oh, stun him. There you go, Ortiz. Ortiz is really snapping his head back now. Good round for Ortiz there. He got Ortiz a good shot there too. Boom! Ortiz came back. Come on, TJ. Oh, he just snapped TJ's head back. And Doheny's fighting him, bro. Uh-oh. That's what I mean about gassing a fighter up. You mean to tell me TJ Doheny is having this much success and putting his hands on Nick Ball with that many punches already in this fight? And you guys said that Nick Ball's going to do what to who? To Naoya Inoue. Ah. And you wonder why I got Naoya Inoue in the fight. Hey, which guy moved up in weight again? Come on, TJ Doheny! Come on, baby! There's one for the underdogs. Come on, baby. Oh, my God. This is a man they said he's washed. He's all done. He's at the end of his career, TJ Doheny. Tell him that in his last 2 fights, he fought for 5 belts. He fought with 4 with Naoya Inoue, and he's fighting Nick Ball now. And if he beats Nick Ball, he becomes the champion in that division. What's that? 2 divisions? That's crazy. Nick Ball's face is a little touched up there. Guys are real concerned. I can't believe Nick Ball kicked him. He should have been disqualified. Now in boxing, you can touch guys' face with towels and you can kick them and the fight won't get. Okay, mental note. Write that shit down. I can kick dudes in the corner and my coach has the right to wipe a towel on my face if I get grease in my eye. Kids, all kids watching, are you making sure you get this down? What example is boxing sending to the poor kids? Jermaine, what's up, buddy? Your fucking face is a little tagged up there. Oh, you're in a fight, right? How do you guys see the Ortiz fight? Who's winning? We're in the 5th round. Is that the 5th? Is that what they said? Man, I'm so blind. I'm not going to even try to see that. Doheny's definitely having a good account for himself. Boy, he making Nick Ball look stupid right now. Nick Ball can't hit him. Nick Ball can't hit him. And Naoya Inoue couldn't miss. Naoya Inoue couldn't miss hitting TJ Doheny. Nick Ball can't hit him. Nick Ball gonna beat who? Not Naoya Inoue. And he don't even look that big now. TJ Doheny looks so much bigger than him. Naoya Inoue steamrolled this guy. TJ Doheny didn't win a second in that fight. Never mind a round. He never won a second. And he putting the Beats by Dre on motherfucking Nick Ball here. Nick Ball can't touch him. Naoya Inoue couldn't move. He was too fast. Naoya Inoue beat. Oh my God, Nick Ball's against the rope right now. I'm sorry, guys. You put Nick Ball in the ring against Naoya Inoue, you might as well give him that belt. Just hand it over. Save him the ass whooping. Yo, here, take the belt. Here, just here. This guy got, all I see is this guy flicking the jab at Ortiz, and Ortiz going backwards right now. What is going on in this fight? Talk to me, guys. Talk to me. Who's winning? They are mixing it up right now in this Ortiz fight. God damn. They threw like fucking 50 punches in the closing seconds of that fucking round. They were going at it. They were going punch for punch. They stood in the pocket. We're going into the 6th round in the Ortiz fight. That was the closing seconds of the 5th round then. I gotta find the other piece. What the fuck round is it over here? We're in the 6th round in both fights. Well, we're in the 6th round in the TJ Doheny, and we're entering the 6th round in the Ortiz. So that's smart by Nick Ball. He punched him in the leg, in the thigh. He's trying to slow him down by giving him Charlie horses and shit. Yeah, they had Ortiz way down in this card. Huh? What happened here in TJ Doheny shit? Oh, the tiny shoe. Yo, this Ortiz fight looks pretty good. Close. A lot of action. I kind of lost in between the rounds. I don't know who actually is winning. I don't know who's winning in both fights, but it looks like TJ Doheny's having a better night. He's just brushing him off with the shoulder. Oh, roughhouse tactics. What the fuck? Nick Ball is frustrated right now. He is truly frustrated. The Jaleel Hackett fight? TJ looks better than Ray Vargas. Hell yeah. Mr. Miyagi said 3-2 so far. Ortiz 3-2. I just want you guys to notice this shit, man. Like, fucking Nick Ball can't hit this man with his speed. And Naoya Inoue couldn't miss. He don't got enough speed to catch up to Naoya Inoue, Nick Ball. This is the measuring stick he wanted, and it's kind of exposing him right now. Okay? And it looks like he's lunging at his punches, and TJ Doheny is just circling out, making him miss big, making him pay. And Nick Ball has really lost his composure in this fight. He can't get to TJ Doheny. TJ's ripping that body right now. He's really just evading all Nick Ball shit. That's a good one too by Nick Ball. Oh, he's just roughhouse tactics. He bully shit. Fighting dirty on the inside, Nick Ball. That's what he's resorted to in order to fucking. Because when it comes to boxing, TJ Doheny, I try to tell you guys, man, this man is crafty. Anyways, the only man to knock him down, knock him out. The only man in his entire career. What do I know? I thought that fucking I thought that Nick Ball, most likely that he was gonna be too strong for TJ Doheny. TJ Doheny took his best punches, man. He's taking his best punches, his best shots. He took them. Nick Ball hit him with the straight, hard jab and a straight, and didn't drop him. And see, Nick Ball got like this muscular. He's not. You don't want to have all the muscles as a boxer, because it's gonna take a lot of blood into those muscles. That's why I try to tell you, TJ Doheny got the boxer body. He had the boxer body. And he looked good, and I was starting to notice these things. I'm looking at it, and Nick Ball looks like he worked on his abs and his chest and his arms and shit, and was curling, and he's looking for power and shit. He's all shoulders. He's pushing his punches, and he has to leave his back foot when he extends that shot sometimes. So he's not all the way planted. So he's definitely using his weight and his shots, and TJ Doheny's just timing him. He's just timing him, bro. Snapping off on him, evading shots, catching him coming in, hands down by the waist. Nick Ball don't know where they're coming from, the direction. He could be more elusive as a fighter. As you get older, you might not be as mobile, but you become more crafty. And TJ's proven to be a crafty and a worthy opponent, man. He's definitely his game right now. Ortiz got my man up against the ropes here, and he's trying to find shots. He's got to anticipate when the guy's gonna punch, so that he can punch in between Ortiz. He can't just fire off any shot just off instinct. You got to kind of like think that the guy's gonna throw a punch. So when he's coming out of his guard, your punch wants to be meeting his chin right there. Bah! You got to learn how to punch better when you got him pinned against the ropes, not just winging punches. Nick Ball is having his fair share of problems right now, trying to really find his placement and really trying to find his target. He has moments of success in the round where he does catch up to TJ, while he catches TJ taking a breath, standing still, and Ortiz is banging it out with this dude. Ortiz's eye is looking bad, swollen. He's popping that jab right there. Pop, pop. It keeps popping it right in Ortiz's eye. That eye is looking bad. He got to protect that eye. That eye close up on you. I hope they got some inswell in the corner there. Take care of that shit. Oh, Ortiz is banging him. He's a little... Oh, he hit Ortiz big with an uppercut on the inside. He's fucking Ortiz up on these exchanges. That coach in the corner, oh, he called homeboy good. Ortiz called him nice right there. That dude in the corner is the same dude that coached that young boy that came out with like that 48-second knockout. What was his name there again? Frontline, put his name out there for me. You know what I'm talking about? That's his coach. He came, turned that shot. He was like, bang! Homeboy went down. I'm starving, man. I gotta stop eating these damn cookies. I gotta go get me something to eat, man. Gotta get that inswell on Ortiz's eye. Get that shit calmed down. Ortiz gotta protect that eye, man, for a round or two. He's gotta stop letting him snap that jab in that eye. He's coming forward. Ooh. Nick Ball can't hit this dude, man. Oh, he just hit Nick Ball with a good body shot, too. Nick Ball hit him with a nice two-piece right there. Looks like TJ slowing down a bit. See, this dude got Ortiz going back. You can get exhausted going fighting backwards all the time. Ortiz spun him on the corner. He's got to get some work done here. There you go. Smother his shots, Ortiz. Don't let his hands separate. Get slick shots on the inside. Good defense on the way out. Nick Ball can't hit this man. Yo, you got Nick Ball looking stupid. He can't hit him. Here you go. Oh my God, bro. Nick Ball threw like a 5P combination, then hit one shot. Ortiz got my man in the corner again. He gotta be. He can't let him have space. He's hitting Ortiz with that uppercut and then that check hook followed back. He's following it up. He's going up and then over the. Nick Ball is frustrated. My man looks like a bodybuilder right now. It's not. You don't want to be in that shape. All the muscles is filling up with blood. You're gonna get slower and slower. They just showing all the Nick Ball shots. They ain't showing the TJ Doheny shots. And those are like the only 2 punches he landed in the fight in that round. They trying to set it up. TJ Doheny, you gonna have to do something. They ain't gonna give you Nick Ball's belt, bro. That little bit of action. They better not count that as a knockdown. Oh, he got Nick Ball's eye fucked up. I mean, TJ Doheny got. Nick Ball got TJ Doheny's eye fucked up. Oh, they took a point? Oh, shit! That could be the deciding factor in this fight. Oh, shit. My man is backing up Jermaine Ortiz, bro. He just tagged him with a... Oh, shit. Nick Ball's going to get desperate. TJ Doheny. They took a point from Nick Ball. Oh, damn. This is a fucking fight in the Ortiz fight, bro. They are slugging it out, bro. They going back and forth hitting shots. Ortiz is wearing it, but he's landed his share of shots, bro. Nick Ball's, now he mad. He like amped up. He's swinging 100 punches right now. What the fuck with the spin? What are you, a Power Ranger? Oh, shit. They took a point. A lot of these rounds could have went either way, but I think TJ Doheny's doing great work right now, man. That point deduction is big. Fucking judges, they'll do it a 9-9 round. Their way of cheating. They'll get around the point. But TJ Doheny clearly won this round. And the point deduction. He clearly won this round so far. So far. He's winning it. I mean, Nick Ball came on through a whole bunch of punch combinations. Right there like that. Come on, TJ Doheny. Snap back at him. Snap back at him and you'll get it. You got to throw some punches, baby. You got to throw some punches. TJ's fading, bro. He seems hurt or bothered by something. And fucking Ortiz here is in a fucking war. Don't let him hit you, TJ. Come on, evade, baby. Evade, 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 evade. You're not tired. You're not tired. Come on, my man. Good. Ortiz is in a fucking war. We call him guerras. He's in there with a pistolero. They out here fucking trading shots. Don't forget to hit that smash button in support of.
One.
Come on, baby. Hit that like button for me. Hit that like button.
One.
Oh, I asked you to put the coach. What? I'm sure there is. I don't know if Jermaine's gonna knock this guy out. If Frank Warren was shot. Nah, I don't know if he was shot in the head or whatever, but what the fuck was that spin around move? Nick Ball thinking he a Power Ranger. What's my scorecard? On which one? What fight? What fight? Robert. Oh shit, he's banging on TJ Doheny right now. He's banging on TJ Doheny right now. I think TJ's back is acting up or something. But TJ's, yo, it didn't phase him. He's good. TJ's good. I think he's a little tired, though. He's a little tired, but still swinging. Come on, Jermaine. Come on, Jermaine. Come on, baby. This dude, Yamiro, whatever, he's rolling a lot of these punches. And Jermaine's getting them. He's catching them, but come on, man. What's going on in TJ Doheny fight here? Boom. Nice little body shot there. Oh, Ball versus TJ Doheny. I kind of lost track, but 10 rounds. 6'4", TJ Doheny. With the minus of the point, man. He had to give him that one. He came back in the other 2 rounds. TJ beat him in the other ones. So TJ's still making a miss with just little movements. He's just chasing him around. TJ Doheny, come on, baby. Sustain that shit. Come on, TJ Doheny. Stay in it. Don't let the referee fucking stop this fight. TJ Doheny's getting his ass whooped right now. He's tired. The fight's over in the Ortiz fight. That was only a 10-round fight. What happened? Oh, shit, they stopped the fight. That's it. Nick Ball won. He can't keep going. He couldn't continue. His back, I told you. He couldn't do it. That's the only reason why Nick Ball won this fight. The man's back gave out. Nick Ball was about to lose his belt, dog. TJ Doheny couldn't continue. His back is too much pain. But if TJ Doheny, he didn't have no back problem, Nick Ball loses his belt tonight, bro, to that man. And TJ Doheny was a fucking sparring fucking match for Naoya Inoue that didn't win a second in that round. Nick Ball could not hit this man. You mean to tell me Nick Ball can beat Naoya Inoue? He's not going to be able to touch Naoya Inoue. TJ Doheny couldn't move out of the way of Naoya Inoue's punches. Nick Ball could not fucking hit this dude. His back gave out on him. He just has to cover up. He's got like spine issues. He can't. He couldn't even fight back. He couldn't even fight back no more. He's too much pain. He's fucked up. He said he can't continue, man. In the Ortiz fight, let's see. Whoa, Ortiz, baby. Yeah. Good, well-fought victory for Ortiz. Well-fought victory. Bro, Nick Ball better be lucky that man couldn't continue. Nick Ball cannot beat Naoya Inoue, bro. Nah. You wanted a measuring stick? I measured it. Listen, you're not beating Naoya Inoue. I'm sorry. Naoya Inoue is gonna knock Nick Ball the fuck out. When that day happens, I got Naoya Inoue. That's all I'm saying. Let's see. I'm not disrespecting Nick Ball. You got Nick Ball in the fight. You got Nick Ball in the fight. I respect that. Want to support Nick Ball? Cool. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? I'm telling you right now. Nick Ball could not fucking punch TJ Doheny, man. He had to fucking wait until he had to kick him in the fight. Right? They're not showing the kick. Notice they ain't showed the kick? Yo, Ortiz, you really wearing it there, huh? Little shiner right there. He's probably calling everybody out. You got the supermarket hat on. What's them people? They own that. They bought that supermarket and they got the thing, yeah. Nick Ball, you're done, son. You almost lost that belt, kid. That's what I mean, right? That's what makes Naoya Inoue so special. That this fight looked crazy and wild at times, and both fighters were not showing like really good superior skill in the Nick Ball TJ Doheny fight. And TJ Doheny is gonna fall to Naoya Inoue. I just know it. Naoya Inoue is way too accurate. He has a variety of punches he can go to his arsenal. The speed the speed in which Naoya Inoue closes the distance with that front step, that first step, it's overwhelming. Um, and I'm not sure if Nick. Ah, shit. I'm not sure if Nick Ball can adjust. I don't think Naoya Inoue is gonna miss his chin. He might not make it out the fucking second, third round. He might not. He's not. He's not ready for Naoya Inoue. Damn, how many hours have we been streaming here right now? We are popping right now. Y'all want me to see the Berlanga fight, right? I bet you do. God damn. Listen, I'm going to keep it rocking, but I'm going downstairs to get something to eat. Y'all entertain yourselves in the chat. You can see your comments up on the board. So everybody, you're watching it. But I got to get something to eat or I got to cut the live. So I'm going to let it rock right now. You guys watch this. Grab something. I'll be back up. Stay in the chat. Drop a like in the video. What up, guys? That dude's a tall ass dude too. I met him too. He calls all the fights at the zone. Him and Sergio. Mm. Mm. Yeah, they're supposed to take him off in the ring. He's supposed to give the hand wraps to the official, and he wore his gloves all the way to the back, huh? Hmm. That's a good observation. What the hell is Aaron talking about? He's a very tall guy. He's about 6'5", 6'4". He's about 6'4". Boss should unify with Fulton in the summertime. So Frank Warren said he's going to come back then? Hmm. Lloyd says Nick is one dirty ass fighter. He had to resort to rough house tactics and kick TJ Doheny, body slam him on the fucking thing, slam his head into him. He had to resort to all kinds of tactics because he wasn't winning that fight. Shit, he couldn't hit Nick Ball. Naoya Inoue was piecing up Nick Ball. Just pop, 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 pop. Piecing him up. It was the other way around. TJ Doheny couldn't hit Naoya Inoue. If TJ Doheny was 5 years younger, he beats the shit out of Nick Ball, bro, tonight. Nick Ball, 31 years old, he beats TJ Doheny. I mean, he beats Nick Ball. Shit, he beat him tonight. He better be lucky he got that belt. He better be lucky. And look how far Jermaine Ortiz has fallen in undercards. From headlining the main event twice, but 2 back-to-back losses. It's really put his career in a... He's got to fight all these dangerous fights again with all these up-and-coming fighters. That's when the water's more shark-infested. Sometimes when these guys get up to the level of being on the top, they're highly skilled, but a little lazy. So, yo, have you guys ever seen this guy, this ring announcer guy with his hair down? He put his hair down in Puerto Rico. He was at Puerto Rico with the Super Matias thing. Yo, his hair is all the way down by his feet, down by here. Yeah. He had like this black and white outfit on, and he was behind the scenes, and the lady was wrapping it, and she was getting ready to put it in the bun like that. And he had it out for a second because I guess it came unraveled or some shit. And because when we were there earlier, it was all together. Then all of a sudden he had to go back and take it out, and that shit was down. It was past his fucking thighs all the way down. It went all the way down, bro. I couldn't believe how long his hair was. He's got a lot of I thought it would be like right here or something, like on his back. Like when he took it out of that, I thought it would just go like right here or something. Nah, that shit went all the way down, like down there, man. That announcer's hair, yeah. That shit was long. Round 1. Jones. Mastrano. Zo. Mastrados. Jonas. Sometimes the NEs fuck me up. I think like there's a letter in between because my eyes, man, I gotta adjust that shit. But for the most part, I could be guessing it. I guess that's what I tell myself all the time, that I don't go to the eye doctor because I'm like, I can still guess shit. Fucking excuses. Oh, this kid is teeing off on him. I mean, these up and coming new kids' names is getting in front of Ortiz on the card. I know none of these dudes has been in for a world title, or at least Ortiz has already competed for a world title. He fought Teofimo Lopez for his belt. None of these guys competed for a world title. And Jermaine Ortiz, they're in front of him. 2 losses can do that to you, man. And then fighting a guy that wasn't, in his last fight, wasn't like, ooh, he tagged him. Jonas is tall. He's got a nice sharp jab, man. That overhand right is fucking dangerous. He's warming up. Oh no. For the Maestro Rondo Zolada, believe in the left check hook. Don't look for it. Just snap it. Come right there, snap. Oh, he's getting pieced up. This is gonna get stopped. He's running for his life right now. He's running for his life. He's out of it standing up. Oh, this is a mismatch of caliber of he's outgunned right now. Jesus Christ. The referee's looking at the referee's face. The referee's like, damn. These. Stop the fight right now. Fuck that. I've seen enough. Just spare homeboy. Homeboy's getting the beast by Dre on him. Nah, no, he's cut like that. Stop the fight. Hey, you good. You good. One round. That's all it took. Stop this shit right now. My man can't go any further. Who's that? His mom? Yeah. About to get me a new wig. Oh, word. He's done for. He's done, son. They shouldn't even send him out there. Just spare him a little. He's not throwing with a lot of power, the other guy. I don't really even think he wants to be in there. He was just forced out by his corner. Get your punk ass up. Get out there. He don't want to be in this ring. Oh my God, he's getting this over. I told you. Just stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. Well, Mark says if it was before Naoya Donaire, Doheny might have enough to beat Ball. Yeah. Fucking troll. Yeah, Nick Ball. Too much for Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue would avoid him. Nick Ball, you better not sign up to fight Naoya Inoue because that'll be the last day you'll be a world champion. I'll tell you that much. As soon as the ink finished drying to that contract, that belt was gone. That belt was gone, my man. Damn, he was getting lit the fuck up. Referee was like, hell no. If your corner's not going to do it, I'm going to do it for you, son. I'm going to save you. Well, you can see why he was placed higher on the card. Because homeboy gets knockouts. Jermaine Ortiz didn't get a knockout. But Jermaine Ortiz guy wasn't as soft as this chump. Jermaine Ortiz obviously fought the higher level competition. Jermaine's fighter was a fucking fighter. I want to see you do that to the guy that Jermaine fought. You know, Jermaine probably would have did the same thing to that guy. Nick is one dirty ass fighter. Yeah, Ball. Yeah, I read these ones. Ball should unify with Fulton. And yeah, I read that. Naoya started. Yeah. Yeah. Naoya in a way starts way faster, like you said, right, Mountain Man. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it didn't. TJ Doheny didn't win 1 second of any round in the Naoya Inoue fight. He had that much success against Nick Ball, and Nick Ball could not find the target. He couldn't hit TJ Doheny, and Naoya Inoue couldn't miss. He couldn't miss hitting TJ Doheny. He's too fast. He's too strong. He's going to beat the shit out of Nick Ball. Nick Ball tried to use TJ Doheny as a measuring stick to see how he do. And fucking got exposed. Truly it got exposed. You're not going to fight Naoya Inoue with those kind of skills. And tell me that he's going to beat him. You fucking crazy? Good victory, son. Good victory. I don't know. Hey, who did Jermaine Ortiz call out? I know that he probably called out somebody, but like you guys know, I don't listen to the audio. So did he call out any fighters? What names did he call out, Jermaine Ortiz? That was a tough fight he fought tonight. And if you're gonna fight any of the top guys, you know. Well, wait, did he fight? Was it 140 tonight or 147? Did he went up in weight or what's going on there? I mean, Jerron Boots Ennis is standing on this, right? The 147 needs new life, and it's getting it with the new entrance of Ryan Garcia and probably Devin Haney to 147. So there's gonna be a lot of moving parts. I would like to see how that turns out. And when all the smoke is clear, who stays there in the 147? And as we speak of competition for like the Jerron Boots Ennis and the Stanley Onis in the future, they're going for unification and so forth and so forth. So what does that mean? And where does the stars of today make their home to make a stand? Is Ryan Garcia going to stay there? Or is he, you know, I attribute due in part that Ryan Garcia can't make 140 because of a lack of training. I think if Ryan Garcia took it more serious and stood off social media and out of these like the spotlight like that, I think that he could achieve much more. I attribute in part to the fact that Ryan Garcia doesn't make weight at 140, and it's because of his preparation. If he had better people, better coaches in his corner, I think that the young man would be a better suited for more for the 140. And a lot of people are saying, no, he can't make 140 anymore. No, he can't make 140 anymore because he's fucking out of shape and he's blimping the fuck up. And he's got to cut so much weight. That's why he can't make 140. But if Ryan Garcia was to dedicate himself like he did in that 10-pound claw, rehydration claw that Tank Davis put on his ass, you seen Ryan Garcia show up with fucking abs and everything. He was cut the fuck up. Many might say he was weight trained. I say that he was out of shape. I don't contribute the fact that he can't make the weight because of the fact that he's too big. Nah, I just think he's too lazy. Ed Hearn's trying to promote his next superstar. There you go, mama. You got a good fighter, that young man. Keep him safe. Keep him focused. Might buy you that house you wanted. You know, can't always sell your son or auction him off to fucking, you know. Berlanga's trying to give him the motherfucking ice grill stir down New York little intimidating tactic. The Boricua on the side, like, bro, I'm from the caserio. I'm not trying to hear it. Michael Buffer. His $5,000 suits. It's probably more. Nah, Michael Buffer's doing it real big. Look at them cufflinks. Send them cufflinks is 5Gs by themselves. This shit is getting personal with the motherfucking Chris Eubank Jr. and the fucking Conor Ben. They talking about their dads and how Chris Eubank dad can't stand them, and he's like a son that fucking is like a spoiled rich kid type shit. But Conor Ben's dad went bankrupt, so they got kicked out of the mansion, and he went back down to like. So then he came up on some money, I guess, and they're doing, I guess, financially okay now, right? But all that shit was coming out and shit, and I thought it was a little, we fighting, you putting in our family business and forcing the other guy to say something about your family type shit. And he's trying to be like Chris Eubank Jr. trying to be like sarcastic and apologetic at the same time, but be sarcastic and a rich, arrogant prick type image. And he's like walking around in his Louis V jacket, like, you know. I think Chris Eubank Jr., is the bigger fighter, but not the more, like, I would say, active fighter in the sense of what weight division, what's he doing with it? You know what I mean? Like, he bounced around. Connor, I mean, Ben is bouncing right now. He's taking a big chance right now, and but Nigel Ben, man, I don't know. I don't know. When their fathers had their time, right? I mean, I think fucking was Connor Ben there. His dad was something else. Chris Eubank Jr. is just a bigger dude, bro. His dad is funny with that monocle. He's got like the monocle and shit. The way he talks, he's like tries to be like so elegant, and the way he expresses himself. Everything's got to be like a story to him. You know what I mean? Even if you ask him for, like, if he wants coffee, he says, why, yes. Are you gonna put milk in that coffee? But the sugars, what land do they come from? Do they come from the land down under, or do they? So I will take 3 lumps in my sugar with my crumpet, and he tries to act like everything has to be like narrated for him. Everything you talk to the man about and shit, and he dresses like he's the philosophical blah, 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 Bruce Lee brother. Like, he's like in those suits he buys. They're like Chinese orientated, kind of like, He makes sure he has like the white. He tries to act like he's a master, and then he's always walking around with that badge. He's got like the badge on and shit. Like, I don't know what you're gonna do with that badge in the United States. You know what I mean? What the fuck they give you that in a cereal box? That shit ain't got no way. You wearing it like that means something. Like you gonna arrest me or something. Motherfucker, you put your hands on me, I body slam you. Boom. Those are a lot of big fights right there. Big fight cards coming up. Jerome Busan and Stanley Onis, Ryan Garcia versus Rolly. You know, and the Ryan Garcia fight and Rolly fight. Here we go, Berlanga jumping in the ring right now. Let's get this popping. Let's get this done and over with. Come on, man. People, drop them likes on me right now. Berlanga, man, he's something else. Yo, look how thin his face looks. He looks different. He don't look as fat as he once did. Come on, y'all. Freshen up that super chat for me. Drop $1 in the super chat. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Berlanga looking focused here. Let's see. I haven't seen his eyes. He's got the shades on. Gotta look into a man's eyes. Something about the eyes that tells the story. You know what I'm saying? My man got too many birthmarks on his face that his eyes could be deceiving. Nah. He got a tattoo on his face. What's that? A red? What's that? I can't see what the hell that is. Was that a birthmark? I hope it's a birthmark. That'd be a weird place to put a tattoo, like right underneath your eye. Like, what would it be? Never get hand or face tattoos, people. Never. You're not supposed to get them from the wrist down like that, bro. Here down, nothing. And your face or neck. You're not supposed, bro. Fuck around, be like, yeah, I know who he is. Who? He had a tattoo on his hand, right here. It said "Vatos Locos Forever," and you're bagged on your face. Who did it? I don't know his name, but I know his tattoo on his face. What do you have? He has some punk ass butterfly right here. Yo, my man's draped out in the Latino Boricua jacket. Looking pretty fly there. I like it. I think that's a birthmark on his cheek or a scuff or something. I know he got a like a birthmark on his eye. That's obvious. But what's that on his cheek right here? It might have been a cut or something, like from a future, and it made a scar on his face, and probably a scar. Looks like a scar. Come on, Berlanga. This your time, baby. This your time, Berlanga. This is your time. Chosen One Production. My man Camacho, check him out. You know what I mean? My man Camacho's is chosen one. SOSHOW. Chosen. His a chosen one. But I took an opportunity to sneak a promo in there. Not even for me. Berlanga gotta like. I feel like he gotta knock this guy out. You see that WBO title way back there? You notice how everything's like real dark blue. The ring in it is different. You see it? It's a minor title. Says it right on the top piece on the. You see it? And then the diamonds are like far in between on the bottom. It's like one space, diamond, space, like that. That's a little belt. It's a very little belt. When you see the real WBO championship, you'll see the difference. There's slight subtleties in it. But when you be around long enough, looking at the belts, you'll be able to tell like that. The only one it's like straight. It's this WBC, man. They're all the same size. The gold, the WBC gold, don't it look like a regular fucking championship? And they started putting the word gold on it in green letters. Sometimes they'll just mysteriously keep it off. The Intrum one doesn't even say Intrum on it. It looks identical to the fucking world championship. There's like nothing different from it. And I think like they gotta change that shit. Because they ain't none different on that belt, man. You can't tell them bitches apart. The other ones, they'll have like the silver, it'll be silver, like I said now, and like the diamond. I don't know even if that exists anymore. I haven't seen too many people with a WBC diamond in a long fucking time. Oh shit. Oh, Edgar Berlanga got abs. Oh shit. Let's go. Edgar Berlanga didn't want to look him in the eyes. He's about to go out there and commit a murder. Let's go, Berlanga. Yo, my man is pretty good too. He ain't no slouch. Right away, he comes out with that jab. Berlanga's being patient, working his way in with that jab, trying to close the distance. He's stepping to him. One good shot. Oh, he's about to open up there, but he let off. Oh, what a big shot. Oh, he caught Berlanga with a good one there. Berlanga coming forward strong. You want to catch Berlanga with that shot? Let's see if you can take his. Oh, nice. Double up. Oh, shit. Langer just dropped that right hand on him. Oh, he caught Berlanga with a good one in the exchange. See, that's where Berlanga gets caught. But he took it well. He wore it well. Oh. What's that say on his back? Oh, he's in a lot of trouble. Oh, Berlanga just caught him big in the first round. He's in a lot of trouble. Oh, no. Berlanga's going to finish him. Oh, he's down again. Round one.
Round one.
My man is hurt. He's hurt. Oh, this is over with. How's that? One round. Easy work. Like day in the office. Berlanga says, I'm back. Back better than ever. Putting away first round knockouts like I was doing 16 fights in a row. I'm going back to the knockouts in the first round. You guys are done, son. That's how Berlanga's getting down. This was Puerto Rican on Puerto Rican crime. Everyone stay out of it. This is Puerto Rican PR on PR crime. We handling our business. Berlanga's like, I got you. Don't worry about this. I got you. He's going to do business with her. Watch. He knows it. Berlanga knows it. He got to do business with him. Boom! He knew exactly when to open that up. Yo, my man was hurt. So Berlanga was watching him the whole time. Boom! He was watching him. Boom! Where you going? Homeboy? The fight's over here. You know, I'm just going to sit down. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to lay down right here. Nah. I'm good. Boom. Bang. Oh. Yo, where you going, homeboy? Wait. Where you going? Look. Hey, oh, yo. I thought this was your swing, your lawn chair. I was just going to hang out here. What you doing? Yo, homeboy's a motherboard short circuit. Berlanga hit him, and he was just like in space. He was like, he was like, yo, Berlanga hit him and short out his motherboard. The guy grabbed him. He's asking him, yo, why you grabbing me? I don't even like dudes like that. Yo, Berlanga shut him down. Oh, no. This was just like a breaking up fight with Ed Hearn and Matcham, and they fed him this dude, and Berlanga got in there and did what exactly he was supposed to do. You don't want to give me a big fight, a big name before I like break off from the promotion. And they tried to like, you know, so Berlanga went in there, did exactly what he's supposed to do, and dispatched this dude. He actually is gonna be raising his stock now because of the first round knockout, right? they might say, who's this guy's name? But he's a professional boxer and he's in there and he signed up to fight Edgar Berlanga. And if he beat Edgar Berlanga, doesn't he take Edgar Berlanga's spot? So he put him in there. Berlanga did exactly what he was supposed to do. You're not on my level. I'm up here. You're not here. He put him away and he did it in impressive fashion. So hats off to you, Berlanga. Now, what you do from here, that's up to you, whether or not you want to do business with Ed Hearn, sign another 3-fight deal. He got you the fucking Saul Canelo Alvarez fight. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what you're going to do, Berlanga, but, I hope you stay focused. You look good tonight. I've seen a worse version of Berlanga. 2 years ago, Berlanga would have went 6 rounds with this guy. So he took him out in the first round now. So, hey, he's back in the winning column. And if he intends on getting, like, let's say, some of these bigger names in them, even Jaime Munguia, right? He's going to be running it back with Bruno, though, I hear, right? So I believe they already finalized that fight, and that's a done deal. So he wants to get big names in the ring with him. Caleb Plant, I mean, beating a guy like this doesn't, like, say Caleb Plant all over it. But you got to admit, Berlanga's name is pretty good. And a win for Caleb Plant while he waits around to try to see if he can relive that moment again and trying to get his belt back with Saul there. I mean, the people know who Berlanga is now, after that Saul fight. So I'm not sure if Berlanga's ready for Caleb Plant. It's either now or never, sink or swim. Whether or not I think he can beat Caleb Plant, we'll have to find that out. Okay. So, but it's about getting some of these big names. And Billy, who is that other name he wanted? There was another guy that Berlanga wanted. I forgot what, I've probably been streaming for 5 hours. That's why my brain is shutting off. Listen, guys, but hey, it is what it is. What you guys think? I'll take Berlanga against Munguia. Yeah. Watching Munguia go down like that. Yeah. But just before Munguia got knocked the fuck out, would you have taken Munguia in that fight? Before he got knocked out. You would have said, yo, right? Right? I don't think he could take a Berlanga punch. I don't think he can. If Berlanga tapped Munguia's jaw, Munguia going to sleep. So, let's see. Charlo? Ooh. I'm not sure if you want to put him in there with his first fight back, Charlo, against Berlanga with that much inactivity. I would like him to get a fighter, or so in. You had your doubts before, not anymore. Yeah, I think he might knock out Munguia, Berlanga. Yeah. So, those are some interesting names you guys are throwing around. Okay, yeah, David. Yeah. Okay, the only person now frontline on that list is Plant that could probably beat Edgar Berlanga, and out of those 3 men you mentioned, because now I think Berlanga might beat both of them, and I think Homeboy's tall and lengthy, but it's still a little awkward. He's a little green in the sport. Berlanga understands much more, as you can see tonight. Understanding when the guy was going to open up to throw the shot and sneak your shot in there. That's what Saul did to him. That means he learned, and I don't think that Pacheco here, I don't think he understands more about boxing than Berlanga does. I think he's a more reactive fighter, and he's just doing boxing shit. He's doing what he's trained to do. Throw punches, how you hit the bag and you just go forward, kind of just throwing your punches together. But the when in the know-how, Berlanga knows that. And he's a heavy puncher. Even if David there fucking is overwhelming Berlanga with shots, there's going to come a time Berlanga's going to watch him coming out of those shots. Berlanga's going to tap his jaw. And I want to see if he could take a Berlanga punch. So there's a lot more to boxing and understanding about throwing your fist. And I can tell that right away that Berlanga, although he's been a little laxy-daisy in his career, he does have the tools that it takes to become a great fighter. Whether he has to stay active, he has to stay in the gym, he has to stay focused, he's got to stay the course. He's got to understand that just because you don't have a fight, that doesn't mean you don't belong in the gym. Sharpening your skills rather than trying to get off the couch and rev up the engine. You know what I'm saying? Because in the position that Berlanga's in the position that he's in, there could be a big fight going on and a guy can get pulled out and his number can get called. And if you kept your ass in the gym, you could be ready to step up and seal your moment. Boxing's like that. So Berlanga's got to stay the course. He's got to understand that just because he did this shit right here, he didn't get any rounds in. Right? He got more rounds preparing for the fight than he did in the actual fight. So that tells you what you got to do is stay in the gym. You got to keep that level of intensity in your training. The more you're training, the sharper you are. You're in fight peak shape. You can see the speed of the punches. When you're sitting on your couch and you're coming off from a year layoff, ring rust, right? What the boxer doesn't anticipate is fight speed night. It's not like sparring at all. And you're getting the best version of your opponent on fight night. And the fight's going to be faster. And you're going to find yourself like not reacting as fluent as you once did. And somewhere in the fight, it's going to realize it's going to smack you like a reality check. You're going to realize ring rust is a real thing and you needed to keep yourself sharp. That's what Berlanga needs to do. And let's say Jaime Munguia goes in there and beats Bruno, which he was winning the entire fight. I don't doubt if he stays focused, he can't beat Frank Bruno. Bruno there, not Frank, but Bruno. I don't doubt Munguia can beat him. He was winning the entire fight. So I think he's going to beat him. Whether he knocks him out, that I don't know. Okay? He might be a little gun shy and just win on points. When a guy knocked you out like that, it could make you a little, But if he does win, a potential matchup between Munguia and Berlanga, I would welcome that fight. I think it would be a good, two good names, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I that's my honest assessment about that. Because I think the young man is good, David. I think he's good, but I still see a lot of green in him. Yeah, I do. I don't think he's on Berlanga's level. No, you can hype him up all you want. People with these guys that he's beaten, sure, go ahead. I'm just telling you what I see with my eye. I trust my eye. What the fuck is going on here? My grandfather's trying to open the door for my dog to go outside, I think. Grandpa, you gotta chill. Yo, fight fans, I gotta go. I gotta go downstairs before my grandfather lets my dog out. I'm watching him on the camera. All right, guys, listen. It's been an amazing night of boxing. And if you don't already know, I will see you in Vegas, May 4th, Naoya Inoue versus Roman Cardin. I'm gonna be in the building. Where are you guys gonna be on that night? It's gonna be an amazing night of boxing. We have a lot of fight cards ahead of us. So tune in here at Round One Sports Talk and we break down the latest fights and boxing news. And do me a favor and give these videos a like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. What's up, baby? What's up? Don't think Berlanga would beat. Luckily, they're not in the same weight division. That's what I got to say about that. He don't beat David the Monster Benavidez. Well, they're not in the same weight division.